kick. Uh-oh. And change those settings. Gotta go fast. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I think that's the right one. And we click that. Test, test, wop, wop. Edit stream info. We're not making custom lampwork beads. We are, what are we doing? We are doing a Potomac bead unboxing live stream. And it's the 15th. There's a bunch of people in my life with birthdays today. Happy birthday, everybody who birthdayed today. There we go. There we go. I think that works. Let me see. Yes. Oh, excellent. Hey, Becca's Creative Chaos. Hello from Oklahoma. Hey, Art Girl. Hey, Jenny. How are all y'all doing today? Today isn't the 12th. Hey, Pro. Yeah, I just got that updated. Hopefully it actually updated. Time's a construct anyways. So there's that. Let me see and make sure that our... Oh no, error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Okay. I don't know what could be going on. Well, if anybody's watching this over on YouTube and it's being all kind of like glitchy and weird, hey Maria, oh, and SoCal, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining us here today. I'm gonna put it over into live chat. Do it, babe. Really? Well, I'm really glad that we're dual streaming and folks can go over to Kick if it's very laggy. Really? Oops. Give me just a moment. I'm doing a thing. I've got to get the chat up to where I can see it. Oh man, super glitchy. What is even going on? Yeah. Wow. I wonder what's up with that. Walk in the Rain says, I looked, you were live on YouTube. Well, hey, Walk, thank you for letting me know. Hoo-wee. Okay. Guess I'll go back to Git, says Art Girl. Right? Oh my gosh. Okay. I wonder what this is about. That is a little concerning. Like, I don't know. I like it when things work, like how they're supposed to, you know? Sorry, I'm like lifting my hair a little bit because it's a little tight in the spot. Okay. Hey, Little Sprite says, hello. I'm sorry I've missed you the last couple of streams. That's okay. Life happens, but we're always here when you find your way back. Okay, so I'm going to put a comment over on YouTube to let them know if the stream is very laggy. It's crispy clear over on Kick. www.kick.com/back-to-earth creations. Well, let me do a little heart emoji. Yes. Okay. Wow. Well, is the audio at least coming through clear on YouTube? I wonder, okay, because I had this marked as a Hey Cats Corner over on Kick. I have this marked as a paid promotion because we did get sent this month's Potomac bead box, and that's what we're unboxing today. So I wonder if that's why it's slowing it down. So I'm going to go ahead and pin that comment to the top here on YouTube. That way, hopefully, it'll get everybody taken care of. But oh my goodness. Like, WTF. Oh well, I guess on with it. We've got our coffee. Clinky clink. It's leftover microwave from this morning, so let's see. Oh yeah, that's perfectly slightly warmer than room temperature. I love it. Okay, so we're gonna get this party started, y'all. I wanted to do where we open up, like we do the unboxing in the live streams here. I'm trying to see. There's that, and then if I can put the one with Kick on top. There we go. There we go. Okay. Perfect. And I do have it on live chat. So, hey, Secretly Sculpting, how's it going? Becca says, had my coffee this morning, have moved on to the London fog. Oh, that's nice. What a nice way to kind of like mix it up throughout the day. Yep, looks better over on here. Gonna stay over here. I don't know what's going on YouTube that it's being this way, but I'm really, really glad that we have these different options, you know. It proves to me that it's not on my end because it's streaming through to Kick just fine. And I was worried that like our internet was being rubbish or something. Aw, Secretly says, I'm so well, love. How are you? I'm doing really, really well today. It is such a beautiful day today. I thought I had. Hey, Gloria, how are you doing? Okay, and I have not opened this yet, you guys. I have taken this out because it's got my address on it, and I don't want anybody showing up at my house uninvited because I can't be held responsible. Ooh, okay. So this is my kids unboxing. Ooh, Gloria says, I see and hear you fine. Oh, fantastic. Hopefully whatever was going on with YouTube is just fine. Hey, Kendra, how's it going? Pro Pool says, howdy, everyone on YouTube. How have you been doing, Pro? Ooh, okay, so we're gonna do it. Are y'all ready? We're opening the box. Eee! The Earth and Serenity. Woo! This collection aimed to rekindle a deep bond with the natural world. I was just harassing toads this morning. How did they know? Encouraging a sense of peace through the understated elegance of earth-inspired hues. I'm trying so hard to not peek past it into what's in the box because I'm like, what's in the box? Set against a canvas of topaz and bronze, oh, they just make it sound so sexy. Like the vibrant greens of fresh spring buds and the ethereal translucent blue breathe life into the ensemble. Yeah. The organic texture of natural linen cord, and the unique dappled appearance of checked glass introduce a tactile dimension to your creations. Every piece you design will become a cherished keepsake, echoing the tranquil and balanced essence of nature's serene beauty. That sounds great. Ooh! Okay, so it's got a list. Okay, here's the cord, and it says that it's linen. I want to touch it. Oh, that does look really nice. Oh my gosh, it matches my makeup. Okay. Earth and Serenity, right? Okay, so the linen cord is really nice. It smells nice, which is good because I crocheted a purse with some hemp cord and it smells like gasoline. And I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know if it's my nose. Hey, Edith, how are you doing today? So there's no telling, but I'm glad it smells. It is. It's very soft. There is no, it's not silk, but it is certainly not hemp. This is 100%. We're going to be doing some macrame today. Maybe. We'll see. Okay. And I do want to go through and make sure that we have, yep, the waxed linen cord in the 3 colors. That's really nice. What are these? They look like little coffee beans. They're coffee beans. Yo! We're going to have to make a macrame. Sorry, I don't mean to keep touching my microphone. We're going to have to see if we can make a coffee bead macrame necklace. Okay. So these are so cute. The hole is a little small, I'm not gonna lie, for fitting 2 lengths of this cord through the center. So we may have to figure something out. I may string it on something else and then just use the cord as like the macrame like accent. Gloria. I'm also wondering if YouTube is kind of punishing folks for live streaming in not vertical format. It just makes me wonder. Not like I do this for a living or anything, YouTube. Shaking my fist at you. Okay, that's okay. Hey, Michelle. Hey, y'all. How's your Friday going? It is going really well. It is such a beautiful day. The garden is just bursting into life. We got some cabbages that I'm going to be planting on Sunday, so that's really exciting. There wasn't a tornado yesterday, which is always nice. And I did my cardio workout this morning like a champion. Like, it's been a really nice day. Okay. Let's see. So we got some coffee beans. We've got these beautiful, these are 8mm. I bet these are that topaz. Look at the little speckling on that. Oh, I love that. Those are going to be cute together. And then we have check glass tile beads, black and gold. Look at how pretty those are. That's good. And yes, good, no tornadoes, right? We didn't even realize that there was a tornado. I don't know if it was a watch or a warning. It's the one that like there might be tornadoes, not that tornadoes have been spotted. But we were just in the at the mechanics, just sitting in the waiting room getting the oil changed, and like the van looked over. Um and then we thought that maybe their windows were just tinted, but it was like literally that dark outside. It was very foreboding, some beautiful lightning. The clouds are being very dramatic. These are gorgeous too. Ooh, Art Girl says, do you guys have a basement for tornado warnings? We do. It is a dark, abysmal dungeon full of spiders and empty canning jars, but we do have a basement. Right? I'm loving that. I'm trying to like I'm getting ideas, but I'm not getting married to any of them. Like I'm just like letting the ideas float around for consideration. Now these are Sunset AB 14mm check faceted rounds. And I think those look so like nice. I love the faceting on them. I wonder, are these press molded? Let's see if we can see. Because I always am curious about how they make beads. Like, do they do this on a faceting, like a machine? Or is it pressed? I don't know what I'm looking for. Maybe a seam? They're nice though. Candy looking kind of pretty and shiny, right? Very shiny. Ah, right. Okay, so it's a tornado watch is what it was yesterday. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bummed that YouTube's being this way. I'm so sorry, guys. We were doing our best to try to bring high quality H2O to y'all. Ooh, some wooden beads that are round. These look to be around almost an 8mm. Now that's a nice bead hole size for doing some macrame. As are these. Look at these bad boys. Corrugated melon beads. Sorry. 8mm premium antique brass plating. 8mm pack of 10. That might be a really nice, like, gosh, what a nice large bead hole. But just a balance between the wooden beads and the corrugated melon beads. Sounds so fancy. Now, what are these little guys? check smooth round beads, light earthy mix, 6 millimeter. Well, we may have to make either some ear cuffs or some finger rings out of those guys. What are these? So this kit was sent to us by Potomac Beads, and so we want to give a big shout out and thank you to them for making today's live stream possible, because otherwise I'd just be not playing with these beads. Hey Wackadoo, how's it going? And the well, the sticker got stuck is what's happening. There is a link down in the video description for if you are interested in getting your own Potomac bead box. Which I'm gonna say they are not the most affordable. Like, I don't like using the term cheap because sometimes I strive to make the kits we provide affordable, but not cheap. So just because it's a low price doesn't mean that it's cheap. So while this may not be the cheapest box on the market, I've been very pleased with everything that I've gotten, and I've been getting their kits for over a year now. And like, there's not been anything in it that I'm like, really, this is rubbish. Why would you have sent this? And as someone who's been crafting for a pretty long time, like full time since 2008, oh my God, this is beautiful. It's nice I've never seen or used beads like these ones in my hand before. Like, it's keeping things spicy. What was it we had said the other day, like at some point in the past year? It's the fuzzy handcuffs of like crafting. So just, yep. So this is a 12 pack of these flat cube beads, which look just kind of like smushed just a little. And a lot of this stuff that I don't know if I'm going to be able to put these back in the bag. I'll put them into this one because that bag has a hole in it. And then I'll put that bag in there. There we go. The weekend is my niece's first vendor event. I'm so proud of them. I taught them everything you know about crafting. Right on, Wackadoo. Well, good luck to them. I hope they have a fantastic time. Ooh, a faceted rondel, brown AB 9 millimeter. Now that's really pretty as well. Look at that. Let's take it out of the bag. And man, this is really bumming me out. I'm wondering if whenever we post this to YouTube, is it still going to be just as like laggy? I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, I think you're right, honey. Oh, I love that. Oh, and the faceting is so pretty. It's just faceted there, like kind of on the edge, which I think is okay. Ooh, now these are leatherback ear wires, 18 millimeter premium antique brass plating. Now that is very pretty, but for me personally, I'm always a little leery of anything plated that goes in my ears just because, gosh, you've only got to have something irritate your ear once for me at least, to be like suspicious of anything that's not surgical or niobium moving forward. But I will test these out and see if they agree with my ears. Oh, look at these little dagger beads. Oh, those are so cute. I wonder what color these are. So let's see. Nope, it doesn't specify the color. It just says dagger beads, but those are really pretty. They're like almost like a granite color, like a dark granite, because there's a little bit of marbling there in the glass. Okay. Ooh. Ah, more of these guys. What are these? They're the Eva beads. Yes. Those are very nice and expensive. Like, oh, and now these are, what are these? Which, let's go ahead and pull out the Eva beads. Ooh, Jenny says, I use the daggers as dragonfly beads. Okay, I bet that's real cute. Now these have one hole through each side, so each bead has 2 holes, and it just goes through like that away, which I think it would look super cool. Oh, I can't do them on my hand. But let's see. Now the only thing is that these beads kind of break a little whenever I use them in wire wrapping, so I do prefer them for beaded projects. How many are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, nice. So we may be able to do a couple of necklaces that are, or a single bracelet perhaps. That might be a fun project for today. We'll have to see, because once we unbox all of this, we're going to be figuring out what we're going to be making. Hey, Sabaya, how are you doing? Sabaya says, hey, y'all, finally made the live. It's been a crazy couple of weeks. I bet. Did you get moved and everything okay? Like, are you getting settled in? Seriously? Kendra says YouTube is playing commercials and then the video feed goes back to the very beginning. No way. Ooh, Gloria says, make a herringbone. I may. Wait, what do you mean by herringbone? Like a beaded herringbone or like a wire wrap herringbone? Oop, there we go. Got them all back into the thing. Oh my god, they didn't have the do not eat packet. No. It was the first month that I haven't been able to go do not eat. I'm so sorry that YouTube's being this way today, you guys. If y'all are watching over there on YouTube, you are more than invited to come and hang out with us over on Kick, where we are dual streaming to. Kick is free. It does not have ads. Oh, Sherry says I'm on YouTube and it's fine. Well, heck, who knows? Either way, we're here for you guys. If you have any questions, hopefully we'll be able to be helpful to you. Annette says we are watching. Oh, fantastic. Sabea says all moved in and settling in. Trying to talk myself into moving 2 cat trees up a flight of stairs. Oof. Yeah, but for the kitties though, you can do it, Sabea. How big are the cat trees? So these are smoky topaz AB 6mm in the crystal bicones, and those are very pretty as well. They've got a beautiful little sparkle to them. Whoops. Oh, okay. We can do this. Okay. They're going everywhere. Then I retrieved the one that got away. Ooh, beaded. Okay. Now the thing is I don't know if I have any like beading filament that's appropriate for like an actual bracelet. So I have some like heavier gauged beading cable that I use for our necklaces, but the dragon thread that I have, I've been advised against using it for anything basically other than earrings or like nothing that's going to be taking a lot of abuse. Hey Loki over on Kick. Hey Joe. Says happy Friday, y'all. Right. Loki says I use daggers to stab Thor. That's fair. What are you gonna snack on now? I don't know. Do not eat. You should do a project where you use all the random you buy. If he'd be okay, burn post. Give me a sec. Joe says you should do a project where you use all the random beads you find in under the couch and stuck in the carpet. Could probably get a good sized necklace out of it. Do I get to needle felt all the dog fur I find, all the dog and cat fur? Because we could make We can make a pretty cool necklace with a bunch of dog fur. Needle felt it. But these are really cute. I like these a lot. I like the shine of the mirror finish on one side. Oh, twinkle, twinkle. All that glitters is gold. And I really love the way it shows through on the other side. And how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Jenny says, love seeing Ember on her throne behind you. She really is the greatest, isn't she, you guys? I'm going to have to make some suet blocks or something so that she can watch the birds again because they've just been hanging out in the backyard. Oof. Okay. Sabea says, how are you? I've missed everyone. All moved in and settled in. That's right. Michelle says, I'm good. These puppies are driving me nuts, but good. Glad you're all settled in. Oh, how are the puppies doing, Michelle? Gloria says, saw my first ad. Well, thank you guys for watching the ads, but I'm sorry that they're there. Like, that's so weird. Okay, I'm going to take the little bottom foam out of this, and we're going to dump these beads loosey-goosey, and we're going to see what's up. Loosey-goosey, garaboosey. So it's just their Sandy Treasures Check Glass Mix. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that one looks kind of like a seashell. Now, this one was pressed. You can kind of see on the sides. So there's one of those. Oh, look at these. 2, 3, 4, 5. I just like counting 6, 7. There's a whole bunch of this one style of like teardrop that I think is gorgeous. So those drew my attention, so I'm gonna pull those out. Oh, now these guys are a little weird. And 3 out of the 4 are matte finish and 1 is shiny. That's a mixed pack for you though, I guess. Now that's interesting. What style of bead shape is this, I wonder? Oh, there's some more of these guys. I'm gonna get my hands out of the way. Ooh, a little cone bead. Oh, there's 2 of those. Now that's pretty neat. I'm gonna set those off to the side. Look at that star. Oh, I like that. Oh, okay. These are big boys. None of them are the same size so far. We may be able to do a nice like gradiated pendant. Excuse me. Oh, that's a nice little bicone, and there's multiples of those. I like mixed packs like this. I'll be honest, I would have never bought a mixed pack because they do make me a little insane. Because I don't always know that there's enough to do like a project, but sometimes the challenge is the way. Sometimes, it's the challenge is being like, okay, what am I going to do with these odd ones? Ooh, and that one's broken. Oh, those are pretty too, though. So I'm just kind of separating out. Now these are really neat. They're like a coin bead drop. I wonder if I have any stainless steel rings that I could fit through there to make them into like a cha-cha bracelet or some earrings or something. I really like these. Is it a bicone? I don't know. Are those 2 the same size? Nice. Okay. Well, that's good. And here's another one, but it seems a little smaller still. Michelle says, escaping the huge pen they have, so they're keeping me busy. We're working on the beds in front of the porch, and they keep getting out. Oh no, Because it's open under there. Okay. Okay, and now I'm going to put these ones over here, this away. So yeah, it looks like we only have the 3 of those cone-shaped. That one's really cool looking. There's those ones. I wonder if any of these fluoresce under a black light. That would be pretty cool, I'm just going to say. Okay. These ones are super cool and I love them. Right on. Well, bye, Gloria. We'll see you around. Thank you so much for stopping by. The big oddballs, you could sit in a bird nest wire wrap ring. That would look pretty cool. Oh, that would be neat, like a little magpie's menagerie nest. Okay, how many do we have here? 1, 2. Because some of them are going to match better than others. Like that one in particular is quite dark. All the other ones kind of match a little better than that. There's 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, Vaughn, we can count. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. What?
Are you serious? 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh.
There's a lot going on, okay?
You count higher than 5. I know.
I've got this. Like, yeah. Randy comes in here to like shame me a little bit. My favorite pastime with a bag of mixed beads is to sit and sort them out. Right on. Hey Melanie, how are you doing today? She says, hey y'all, and especially to Vaughn and Randy. Hello. Randy's in the other room weaving some chainmail, and I'm in here fixing to make a mess. But let's see, because I've got some little components somewhere. I still have not organized these things that I kept meaning to organize. Ooh, coffee. Sabea says, tell Randy to look up the song I Can Only Count to 5 by Psycho Stick. Hey, Andy, will you look up I Can Only Count to 5 by Psycho Stick? We'll have to watch it after the stream, but I am interested. Okay. So I was thinking about I've got these antique copper components here that I got from Fire Mountain Gems back in like 2008, 2007 or 2008. And so I am going to use those a little maybe. Oh, these ones make me so sad. Like I love them, but sometimes one of the things will be broken off. So I'm going to make a little sad situation. Okay, how many are we going to put on here? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that would take 10. How many did we have? Oh my gosh, I'm just going to put 3 on each one. Y'all, my brain is dead. It is pudding. I have pudding brain. I would really eat some pudding though, like genuinely. That's good stuff. And I'm just rummaging, trying to find. I sworn I had some like. Okay, here's the. I need more ball head pins. It's turning out. Do I not have these? I gotta go rummage. Where is the thing?
So,
Yes?
this is what they told me to look up.
Oh my gosh.
But I can only count to 4.
Okay.
I don't know if it's the same song.
I don't know. Well, I found the brass ones, but I could have sworn that I had some that were like antique copper toned. These'll do. I'm in a pinch, so these'll do. Only count to 4. I can only count to 4. Excellent recommendation, Sabea. That's amazing. Hey, Cindy. Cindy says, hey, Vaughn and Randy, how was your evening? We spent ours in Western Ohio hiding from tornadoes. Oh, goodness. It's been a really, mild, nice day here today. So, oh, now that's a good idea, Melanie. She says, just use wire, make small 2-ring loop, and then smush it. Okay. But I really wanted the look, because I've got head pins, but I really wanted the look of a nice little ball pin. So I'm just going to pull a bunch out, and then we'll pull out a bunch more here in a little bit. Let me go grab my pliers. Ember's so sleepy and grumpy. There we go. All right. Also, this has been getting snagged, ouch, on everything. I got a pretty bad burn on the cast iron. And that'll be okay. All right, let's see. So we're going to start by just threading them on. Just says bust out the torch and I can tell you how to make those ball head pins. I could definitely use a refresher on the ball head pins, but not today. I need it now, dang it. Instant beatification. Aw. Kiss into the boo-boo. Well, thank you. It's this one on my thumb's pretty rough though, because I had just hurt myself on my own fingernails opening up a thing of heavy cream. I'm the biggest danger to myself, in my immediate environment. There's no protecting me from me. But then I went through and I cleaned out the toad pond and got a bunch of old scuzzy pond water in my boo-boo. And apparently skin is you need it. And so I've been cleaning it with hydrogen peroxide and stuff, but it's way mad on my thumb. What do you mean I can't just rummage around in filth and be totally fine? Oops, oops. PSA skin, you need it. Yeah. 5, 6. Okay. So these can be the 6 for these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah. That was just a little, it'll be fine. It might be the most perfect little design element, having that one not be the same color. So I'm just threading onto these head pins that I'd gotten in a bulk pack from somewhere. Probably Amazon, now that I'm thinking about it. Hey Lois, how are you doing today? I hope y'all made it through the tornado okay, Cindy. I hope there wasn't any damage or anything. Locke says, where is the best place to get head pins / ball pins that have not been put in a blender before it's shipped? In my experience, that's based more on what gauge of wire head pin you're getting. Because if I get a head pin that's a 20 gauge or something close to there, they'll be sent in a pack where it's just straight and nice like that. It's not been put through a blender. But if they're 22 gauge, then it goes blender mode and they just demolish it before putting into the thing. So because I guess it's just tough to get them into a bag. Like, had to ask, says Walk. Yeah, no, it's a valid question though. If y'all find a place that doesn't blend them first, let everybody know. Do, 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 do. I love your use of the little meme emojis, Sabea. It makes me very happy. Okay, we need one more, but we'll get there. We've got little toad spawn in the big pond outside because we've got like, and it's not right to call it a pond. It's one of those like pond liner, like prefab forms from like Lowe's. That's, I mean, and it's been holding up fantastically. It's just like if I told a duck that I had a pond, it would be like, no, that's no pond. But we've got the pond and then the stump pond, which is a trash can. It's the bottom half of like a big old trash can that I cut the top off of to make it a little shorter and then dug a hole and put it in the. But it's been holding up great too. But we've got toads in both of them, but the toads have only mid as the babies in the big one so far. I'm really, really excited about that. Like, I love the toads. And they sing at night. They were singing during the day yesterday too. I guess it was a good weather for it. Okay, so now we've gotten all of these threaded. And this has got me wondering, do we do a bead? Well, let's try it. And I'm kind of interested in using a silver toned bead because mixed metal tones, but also I'm very likely to use, though I might use one of these leverback earrings that Potomac sent. Yeah, we'll use the leverbacks. But if I were using our regular surgical steel ear hooks, I would go with the silver tone to help tie it in. But these ones, I'm going to be using the brass. So it's a little bit more of a brass and copper mixed metal tone. Ooh, Melanie says, I've had good luck with straight ones from Michaels. If they put them in baggies and staple them onto cardboard so they ship flat. Now that's clever. Nice. So that's just a little like 2mm bead. And I'm going to put that on there. And then I'm going to butt my pliers up to the end of it and do a right angle bend. And I'm going to go through and I'm going to do this to every single one before moving on to the next step. So how are all y'all doing today? Like, what have you been up to? Art Girl says, open wound plus filth equals no owie. Yeah. Ooh, Edith says, I've had good luck with Fire Mountain. Right on. Yeah, Fire Mountain's got pretty good quality on just about everything I've ever purchased from them. And if ever, like, there's been an issue, they've got fantastic customer service. What up, baby? What you in there cackling about? You got like funny memes or something? Okay. Counting the hours until the end of the workday. Right on. Oh my gosh. Lil Sprite says we got a foot of snow yesterday in the Denver, Colorado area. Holy smokes. Oof. All right on. Wackadoo says I donated 23 necklaces to a candy shop that only employs adults with disabilities. Very nice. Oh, Art Girl says me too about getting a foot of snow. Holy heck. Y'all can keep it. I'm ready for spring. Like, I don't know, it was like 75 degrees in the house the other day, and I thought I was gonna die from like sweating. So, um, wow, Joe says that's crazy. We've been getting above freezing in rain weather in southern Ontario. Power out due to 16 inches of snow. Oh man. Did they get it switched back on? I'm hoping. Melanie says, worked this morning and went food shopping, did a bunch of designs in my notebook for necklaces using chips. Now I'm relaxing and watching you. Nice. It's still out. Oh man. I hope y'all are staying, warm. Okay, people, it's 75 and sunny in the free, free state of Florida, so come on by. Yeah, but hurricanes though. Grass is always greener until there's a hurricane. Hurricane. Then the grass is all just flooded. Doo, 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 doo. Sunshine and showers at 13 degrees here in the UK. Yeah, my aunt's wedding went out and she's in Golden, but they got there back this morning. Oh, okay. Oh, your aunt's went. Okay, I understand. Lord of man. Ah, that's okay. Doo, 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 doo. Yeah, burr, I bet. Hoo-wee. Lord of mine, take me by the hand. Because it's cold today, but if you go and stand in the sunshine, it's pretty nice. So we're not running the heater today. So I'm just gonna thread on this bead. And by just butting the pliers up against the beads, hey nurse, thank you so much. I'm excited about these designs today. I've been hoarding these earring components for ages. Oh, okay. Melanie says, I'm on the East Coast. We don't get hit as much. All the ones last year completely blew by us. Just crazy rain. I hope this year didn't make up for it. That's for sure. Hey, Rain. How's it going? Every time you hum that, I want to yell, it's electric. It's electric. But yeah, I just get it all but up and then just bend. And that way I don't really have to think about it. And all of my wrapped loops are going to be more or less the same size. So now we get to move to the next step. Round nose pliers, check. Bent nose pliers, check. Okay. So again, anytime I'm doing anything, I like to work in stages. So I'm just going to get this on here. And I'm using one of these, it's like a little squishy edge of desk mat, because the edge of my desk like wrecks my wrists, and I didn't just want to put a pool noodle there. Like I wanted something that didn't that would stay on without having to be adhered. And I was having pool noodles can be kind of slippery sometimes. But this one's really nice, and I can just take it over to my other desk. But that way, my habit to try to keep within the camera range is to just rest my wrists on the table. Oh la la. And it's really nice to just have a little bit of padding. And I think it was like $10. So flush cutters in the other room. Be right back. Right. So I'm just gonna get our little person where they're wearing a scarf dramatically in the rain. Ooh, somebody tickling the heck out of my hot button. Woo. I'm doing really well, Rain. How have you been? Getting that bent off to the side. And I have this little notch marked into the nose of my pliers. And so I'm just coming to about halfway between the tip and that notch. And then I'm just being consistent about which side I like to put it on the back side of the wire. So if the piece is in my hand, the back side is the side facing away from me, and the front side is the side between the piece and me. Space on working table? None. Hey, Jenny. Yeah. But that's the nice thing about jewelry is you don't need a ton of working space. I've found. It's nice, but it gets filled up pretty quick. Oops, there we go. It's electric. Joe says, Jenny, that felt personal. My bench looks like a bomb went off right now. Oh no. Ooh. Rain says, family catch up today and being read anyway. Any plans for tonight? And I can't read what that emoji is because I got bad eyesight. Our plans for this evening are to basically just hang out and have a little unboxing party. Ooh, Melanie says, are you going to put them on chains or just attached to the link? I was going to use a little like a chainmail jump ring to link the wrapped loops to the thing, but I may actually, you know, I think I'm gonna just wire wrap them, at least for on these two components. I'm just gonna wire wrap them directly on. And that way I don't have to fool about with finding any matching rings. But we'll probably do rings over on this one. Ooh, Wackadee says we're staying in tonight for date night. I just ordered Thai food from a new restaurant in town. So excited. Oh, that's nice. Jenny says you were lucky to have a table for working on. I am very lucky to have a table. Jenny continues to say, I work in the warmest room in my house equals my bedroom with a tub on the bed between my knees, right? Like a tote bin, like a Rubbermaid tub. Sabea says one cat tree moved. The other one will have to wait for backup. It's a big one. Right on. Well done, Sabea. Hopefully the cats can make do with just one cat tree on each floor. That said, I just saw an ad on YouTube and it went farther into the feed than where I was. Huh.
One cat tree. The disrespect.
Right? Hey, big boy. What you doing, little dog? Well, you know I gotta give you some pets. You gotta give you some pets. Oh, scratching the puppy butt. Yeah. What a good boy you are. What a good boy. Oh, yeah. Container box with a lid on it and a clean dusting cloth on top. That's how it goes. No, it's Randy and I started our business in a 1-bedroom apartment where we had scooched the bed all the way over into the closet because the closet was one of those it was a full wall about like a hanger's width deep. And it had at some point had like the collapsing like accordion doors. Those were not on them anymore. So we just pushed the bed like up into like the closet. And then the rest of the room was craft room. And it was starting to get to Randy whenever like he stepped out of bed and then stepped in a bead tray that I had like left in the middle of the floor. But it was ever since then we've been working to get the craft room built up and organized to be what it is so that Randy and I can both be happy. And I think it's been a little bit since Randy stepped in any of my bead trays. So that's good. I've gotten a little better about not leaving them on the floor. But if there's a crafter, there's a way. Ooh, Ryan says, what are your favorite Gothic books and films of all time? Do you like Bram Stoker with Keanu Reeves? Yes. Favorite Gothic books and films. I don't know, and I'm really terrible with names. So give me a little to think on that. Annette said, okay, yeah. I'm sorry about that. I really, I do encourage folks, if you want a high quality viewing experience without any ads, we are dual streaming over on Kick as well. So that if YouTube's giving you trouble, because I didn't think I had this with mid roll ads. And so every week I click to, have ads be at the beginning and at the end, but not in the mid roll, and then it has them in anyways. So I don't even know. I do not even know, but that's fine. Hey Al, gold prospecting. How's it going? Oh, and Cindy says I use a cookie sheet. Melanie says I use my work desk and need to clear off my working documents to do my beading. It's about an 8-inch by 12-inch area. Gotcha. Do we call Anne Rice a Gothic author? One of my faves. Right on. Yeah, and so that's something too that I don't always know what folks mean when they're like, "Oh, what's your favorite?" You know, like goth thing. Like it's like, well, things that I would consider goth and things that my niece and things that my older sister, like we all have 3 different ideas of what goth is. Hey Lisa, how's it going? Lisa says, "Yay!" Wuthering Heights, is Wuthering Heights gothic? Like what? Like is that like the romancy one, or is that I don't know. I got off work in time to see you. Hope everything's going well with you. Hey Lisa, it is. It's going really well. We're having a wonderful day getting to hang out. Ooh. And I'm just using this bead reamer to open up some of the loops here on these components. Sometimes the enameling gets in the way. Gotcha. Jenny says, don't know about goth stuff. I just love my dragon stories, right? I don't really adhere to any particular genres. I just like good stuff. Like lately, Randy and I have been listening to Dungeon Crawler Carl, and that's like just grade A entertainment. I absolutely love it. And oh, I always love the Dresden Files, but I also like Brian Jacques. There we go. Fresh aloe and or castor oil, cold pressed. Oh, okay, in it. Okay, so I'm just gonna open that a little bit, and then we're gonna hook it on through. Ooh, Lil Sprite says anything paranormal / shifter / fae. Yes. I mean, I like sci-fi stuff too. Though I think if I had to pick, ooh, I don't know if I had to pick. Well, fortunately, I don't have to pick, so I get to do both. But I do like science fiction and fantasy. It doesn't have to be high fantasy. I like all sorts. But I just like a good story. I tend to like things that are more plot driven than character driven. Just because then I'm like, oh, and then what? Because like character drama stresses me out. Like if it's just like pure character drama, I'm like, like soap operas, oh, they're good. I'll get pulled into them, but it stresses me out. Whereas if it's like, I'd very much rather be watching like a David Attenborough documentary, because that's like how I chill. I don't like exciting, fun things. It's the worst. Okay, so we did a little bit of a wrap. Oh my gosh, and I think that's beautiful even with just the one. Okay, but now we're going to do the next one. Yeah, Anne McCaffrey, I second that motion. The Dragon Riders of Pern are really good. I like them. For books, Wheel of Time has to be one of my all-time favorites. It's a year-long read, though. Okay, see, and it seemed so daunting. I never got into the books. The Wheel of Time. Okay, so I'm just using these fine-tipped, like the narrow-tipped pliers, to hold that loop in position. And then I'm going to take my bent nose and I'm going to wrap whoop, just once. There we go. Two, three, and then four. And now I'm just going to get in there and then I'm just going to go like boop. Flew across the room. That okay. Penny Dreadful series, 2014 to 2016. Now that's a really good show. Is that considered gothic? I can see that. I can see that. That's pretty. Ooh, I really liked From Hell with Johnny Depp and some other people. Whose names I can't remember, but that was really cool. Like, I did enjoy Sweeney Todd. Like, it's not like my favorite thing in the world, but like, there's a lot of stuff that I liked from that. The films House on Haunted Hill and 13 Ghosts, 90s of Marilyn Manson old songs, but I'm not a goth. I just love dark, spooky things. Dracula novel, Hammer House. Gotcha, Rain. Okay, Melanie says, I loved the Wheel of Time books. The series was okay. Okay, I haven't watched the series either because I was like, well, I gotta read the books first, obviously. Becca's Creative Chaos says, yes, I was just gonna say Sweeney Todd. But I'm super duper into like nonfiction. Like, I think I'm having like a major nerd phase, and it's like I really want to like just read biology textbooks. Um, it seems to be what I'm like most interested in. Like, I want to relearn all the different names of the parts of plants and like cells and stuff. Like, that sounds like fun. Like, I'm so like low key embarrassed of my sense of fun because it's like, no, that's not. I mean, I enjoy it, but I wouldn't recommend it. Like, yes, Sleepy Hollow is very, very good. I tend to be like, I can't think of anything by Tim Burton that I don't like, but that he's not necessarily like my favorite, but I really, really enjoy all of his work generally. Oh my gosh, like Batman. Love Batman. I like the Ninja Turtle movies. Those are pretty good. Oop. Now I'm just trying to see if it's really necessary for me to be using the pliers. Or if I could, yeah, it's super necessary. We get a much cleaner wrap when I hold it at the base. Whoops, with the pliers. Huh, Lisa says something crazy is going on. Your video stops playing and it keeps trying to go to another video. It locked you out completely. I've tried again and again. Wow. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Um, Here, give me a sec, y'all. I'm gonna do a little bit of troubleshooting. Okay. Let me refresh the page. Hey, Susie, how are you doing today? Okay, refreshing the whole browser seems to have worked. So we'll see. Hopefully that'll be helpful to you, Lisa. Jenny says Anne McCaffrey was approached to have her books turned into films, but she wouldn't let them without her final say on how the dragons were depicted. That makes sense. Mm. Hawk says, "Hey Hawk, can you tell me if you can use liver of sulfur on copper-coated wire like silver and have it be okay?" It's not going to hurt the copper-coated wire, but it's not if it's like parawire that's been like enameled. It's not going to oxidize because it won't have the exposed copper surface to react with. Hey Erica. Rain says, yes, it's awesome. Watch House on Haunted Hill and Sleepy Hollow too. Okay. Highly recommend Patrick Rothfuss. Start with the Name of the Wind series. Okay. I'm going to see if I can use these ones instead because the tip on those is just a little wide for being able to fit in there. There we go. Ooh, Lisa says, Yvonne, do they make copper wire in half hard strength? Parawire doesn't, but if you're looking for that, I recommend checking out riogrande.com. And you can find specific hardnesses like dead soft, half hard, and full hard. No, I'm just coming through. It's a little like cumbersome and wobbly now. Well, that one didn't come out quite as clean as I would have liked, but I don't think it's going to be like detrimental. But I don't know, let's see. There we go. Ooh, and Joe says, Lisa, you can work hard in the wire to make it stronger by running it through some nylon drop pliers a bunch of times while putting a slight bend in it multiple directions. Right on. That is true. Yeah. Now, I have a question about the hardnesses of wire because I've seen some artists talk about half hard copper taking a better polish and shine than a dead soft copper. Now, is that something like, is it truly just the temper difference between the dead soft and half hard? Or is there like something else going on that would make it, you know, like, okay, but just hammering it will help it to hold a polish better? Because, like, I haven't waxed stuff with a hammer for a while. So there's something molecularly different? Like, other than just the density, but like, if is off the shelf half hard always going to polish up better than home hardened off the shelf dead soft wire? Lisa says, I've heard that too. Okay. Oh, I love this with the little beads dangling down. Do, 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 do. After reading the Pern stories by Anne McCaffrey, I don't like nasty dragons that hurt or kill people. Yeah, that's fair. It just, I have to remind myself that they are different species and mythologies and different things. And I prefer friendly dragons to ferocious ones. But really, I guess every dragon's friendly to it, its friends, unless it's not. Because of the there we go, got that on there. No, yeah, the Game of Thrones dragons just weren't very friendly at all, were they? The softer the metal, the easier it is to scuff up. They will hit about the same level of polish, but the polish will be lost faster on softer metals just from general wear. Okay. Yes, Dragonheart. Oh, that's soundtrack too. Like, I like dragons so much, I even liked the Reign of Fire movie, even though apparently that's not like the reviews on YouTube for Reign of Fire are not the kindest to the movie, but I really enjoyed that they were like growing tomatoes and like, I don't know. I watched it back in middle school, but I really liked it. Because dragons. Okay, so boogie boogie boogie. Just getting that on there. Getting that threaded on. But I love these little teardrop beads, you guys. I think I need to go stand in the sun. I am freezing. I'm just sitting here. Aragorn was it was a very good book. I enjoyed the book. I didn't read the full series because it started to get like the series kept being pretty young adult and I was like turning 30. So like I had kind of just wandered off from it. But I don't know if I ever saw the show or the movie. It's a good film. Okay. Aragorn is a pretty good book considering Christopher. Wow, 16 or 17. I had no idea. Okay. Kat says, see, I like any dragon, and if you think about it, how the dragon was raised dictates how it's going to be, just like a hand-reared lion is a softie, but you don't want to meet a wild one. I don't even know if I would. Well, okay, I would totally meet a hand-reared lion, but like, ooh, I still would not trust it to not just eat me up. So, or at least try to take a bite. Like, but I barely trust house cats. And that's why I love them, is because I'm like, you're so ferocious, but I'm still bigger than you. Wouldn't stop my cat from for long though. Kitty. Yep. Three and four. I'm gonna do just one more. There we go. I really do enjoy projects like this because this is a fantastic, like if I were a beginner and needed to get practice on something, like with these earrings, we're practicing this style of wrapped loop 10 times. And if you're not just a slightly bit more familiar with the technique of something after doing it for 10 times, then I don't know. I just don't know. Hey Steffi, how's it going? Okay, flipping this through like that. tried taking home, oh my gosh, a wild coyote once because I thought it was a stray. One of my workmates pulled me inside when he figured out what I was trying to call over. Oh no, cat. It's like, come here, doggy. Oh wow, rain. White wolves. Okay, so I'm just going to grip that there like this. And then we're going to continue wrapping around. So there's 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I'm just going to get in there and we're going to do a little snippy snip. There we are. I may have to try these on you guys. Though I'm debating. I'm not certain what bead I want to do hanging down in the middle there. I think this guy would look really cute, but he might be too big. Yeah, that might be a little too big. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Steffi says, oh, I'm scrolling back. Steffi's approach. She's got this figured out. I hope that it would be, but I worry that once the head pin or ball pin or whatever I end up using takes up the space it's going to take up, it may have the bead may be too long. So instead of getting hung up on that detail, I'm just gonna keep going this way. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, and yeah, there we go. Right on, Steffi. There we are. And now I'm gonna some mush. So what are y'all crafting on tonight? Can you feel the craft tonight? Wow, 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 wow. We move, we move, we move, we move. In the craft room, the magic craft room, the herb and derp and do. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, Wackadoo says I just finished my flyer for my next class. Very nice. So I get to relax now. That's good. That's always good. Okay. So there are the 5 drops on those ones. Very nice. Trying to make sure that these are bangling well. They are. Oh, really? Becca says my daughter used to belt out that song at the age of 4. Good taste early on. While watching Lion King, she added her own words too. Right on. Ooh, Anika says granny squares. Kat says tonight another floral peyote bracelet and start some tree of life window hangings. Oh, that's going to be nice. Joe says nothing this weekend. I still haven't got Oxy. Been a crazy week. Oh my gosh, go get your gas, man. I think I'm actually painting the office this weekend. Ooh, right on. Lil Sprite says, need to finish up on bracelets. My niece is giving the gals in her wedding, which is next week. I have 5 more to do. Ooh, craft faster. Food just arrived. Have a great date night. We'll see you, Wackadoo. Then he says, guess what's sitting in my mailbox, Bonnie? Ooh, what's sitting in your mailbox? Is it a booty box? Thank you, Steffi. Now time to see what we gonna put in the middle. I cannot believe they sent coffee beans. That's just the coolest thing. Like, I love that so much. Let me peek through because I want to see if we have any beautiful orange tone, orange or gold tone, that we could thread a jump ring through. Ooh, and I think I have. Well, I'm really glad that didn't pop open. Those are two very slightly different colors. Must be like a light topaz and a dark topaz or something. Okay, well, not in that tray. So let's see. I'm not seeing anything in my current collection that's like popping out at me. So I think I am going to try doing these guys. Oh, okay. Right on, Melanie. That's so cool. Hey, Dancing Tree. Oh, I'm doing really well today. Just making some jewelry. We did our Potomac unboxing live, but YouTube was giving us all sorts of problems. All right on, Steffi. It's very rewarding, but also very addicting because I'm like, I need more tubes. But I told myself that it's like, I need to focus on what I've got. Ooh, Melanie says, do you have any peach pearls? I think they would go really well. I do not, but that'd be beautiful. So I'm just threading this through because we have an option that we could make it and hang it. But again, the space that it would have to be a really tight, tiny loop. So I wanted to consider the alternative. Nope, I like it as a dangle down. Okay, so we're going to try to make a really tight, tiny loop. So for this one, we're going to take this. Ooh, Kat says, are you going to be able to still use TikTok where you are, Vaughn? I saw earlier some states are banning it. I have no idea. I don't really use TikTok, so I don't pay attention one way or the other. Like, we have a TikTok, and I'm supposed to, like, in my mind, for my business, I'm supposed to be posting stuff to it. But it's like, so help me, whenever I click back and it just yells more like loud TikTok-y noises at me, I lose my dang old mind every single time. So it's just like, I think I'm a little high strung, maybe. And so I'm a little too tightly wound for TikTok right now. So in this stage of my life, Steffi says it's also a great excuse to play with them. Well, yes. But yeah, I don't really use TikTok. Oof, now I'm kind of wishing I had some peach pearls though. Also, I'm just gonna say that sounds like, I know it's not food, but it does sound delicious. Like, peach pearls. Mm-hmm. We've got those chicken thighs.
Oh yeah.
And I guess we'll just eat chicken thighs and sunshine. Oh, wow. Dancing Trees says, I use TikTok. My sales have way increased because of it. I'll be so sad if it goes away. Right on. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's no telling what's going to happen. Stay tuned and find out, though, I suppose, is the option. Yeah, we're not going to get super into, we're going to keep it crafty. Sunshine and chicken thighs. Oh, and I can only fit 2 wraps, but that's okay. Ah, see, and even that little bit was just a little too. Hey, baby. Oh, what'd you make? Nice. I like that. The silver and the brown.
It's tiny.
It's gonna be baggy on me.
It's tiny.
Randy's been in there working hard. I hate to snip it, but I really don't want it just like hanging out on there. Right, Joe? Joe says, love a nice Byzantine. Same. Okay. So I'm going to see if I can get away with not. I'm going to see if I can get away with not having to cut. Yeah, there we go. The, what's this called? Head pin. There we go. Hey, Mimi, how's it going? That should say kicking. Okay, I'm going to hold this and I'm going to use our nylon jaw pliers. Whoop. And I'm just going to try to straighten that back out and see if we can get a second experiment out of this one. Okay, because I do want a nice dangle to it, but if it's going to get weird, then it just gets weird. There we go. Oh, hey Erica, how's it going? We just got hosted by Baby Hulk Rage. That is who Randy and I have been listening to Erica read Harry Potter to us, and it's amazing. And I love it. She's doing a fantastic job. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of just tie this on a little. How's that working? So that way it does have a nice little bit of movement. And we got it wrapped on, so I'm going to go ahead and snip it. And snip it. And snip it. And then I'm going to get in here with our bent nose pliers and just kind of squish. Squish, 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 squish. When in doubt, squish it out. I'm having difficulty squishing. My squish is broke. Ah, there we go. Sometimes you just gotta change perspective. Yep. Okay. So now I'm gonna thread this through. So we're just going to have it coming straight up out of the bead. And I'm going to thread it through our little loop there. And I'm just pulling it through almost all the way. Ooh, Jenny says you could have some rice with your chicken thighs. That's true. It's actually a really good idea because I should probably make a double batch of rice and then we could use the leftovers of that for fried rice tomorrow. So I think that's what we'll do, Jenny. Read my shenanigans. My reading shenanigans, yes. It's fun though, and you're doing such a good job. And I love the Harry Potter books. They're such a good story. Like it's so like just the pacing and everything. It takes me right back to being a kid again. And I'll take that anytime I can. Oh no. So this one's a little longer than I needed it to be. That's okay. We can still get in there and wrap this around. Ooh, were any of you able to watch through Sunday's tutorial and possibly craft along with it? There we go. That got it shortened up just enough. And then I'm going to be using... They do! Cindy, that's a really good point. Cindy says your earrings go great with Randy's bracelet. Oh, wow. Art Girl says, was on a call with the family, so just came back. Tried YouTube first, and it's still laggy. I don't know what's up with the Ubis Tubis. So I'm going to open up that loop on the earring back, and then I'm going to close it. And I'm going to try these on, and I'm going to see if they irritate my ear holes. Okay. I'm so excited about these, you guys. Let's see. Well, bam. Now my head's all big. Hey, Itzy, how's it going? Yeah. Wait, that didn't have an earring attached to it. There we go. I grabbed the wrong earring back. Oh, we're doing really well, Itzy. Thank you, Art Girl. This is so adorable. These earrings are so dramatic. I love them. Oh, well, thank you, Mimi. Thank you, Melanie. Oh, oh yeah. All right, big head, little again. There we go. Well, thank you, Brendel. I may have to keep them. We'll see. Okay, this is how we test wear earrings. Right on. Mimi is my kick name. It's Lisa on YouTube. Right on. It does like totally. Sorry, I touched the microphone again. It totally coordinates. Like I'm digging the heck out of it. Took way too big of a coffee. Thank you, Glenda. Hey, Jettison, how's it going? Quack, quack. Okay, so now we're going to make this other pair. And these ones I'm going to have be just a little longer. Mimi says, Mimi was given by my first grandchild. Not everyone calls me that. Oh, so that's how we got Randy Vaughn. Was we were in, Maddie would call us Randy Vaughn. Because she was just a little baby. But everybody was always like, oh, Randy and Vaughn and are coming over, or Randy and Vaughn did this, or, anytime they would, because Randy and I have been pretty inseparable. I've been digging it. And then we were playing Marco Polo and in somebody's swimming pool. But Randy was helping Maddie swim, because she was like so little that she still had like she had her inner ring that she would like, but then she's also wearing like the wingsies, like like the little inflatable wings. And so Randy was helping her get around the pool, and we were playing Marco Polo. And I'd go Marco, and Randy would go Polo, and Maddie would go Randy Vaughn. And it was just the cutest thing. And so we've been Randy Vaughn ever since. Aunt Randy Vaughn and Uncle Randy Vaughn. So there's one. Because I'm going to do one on the farthest on each side. Ooh, Mimi, that's adorable. She's enriched our life every day that she's been in it. Jenny says bacon and cheese wraps, yummy. Just got to wait till the oven cooks them. Ooh. We had bacon and oatmeal for breakfast, and then Randy made tuna wraps for lunch, and those were delicious. And then we gonna have chicken thighs. Randy says, as well as for years, we only had the one phone, so we were in everyone else's phone as Randy/Vaughn. Yeah. Ooh. Dancing Trees says had to move over to Kick. YouTube kept buffering. I don't know what's going on over on YouTube, but boy, I tell you all what, I am super pleased that this is I think our 6th month streaming on Kick. So our 6-month anniversary. And I'm just really glad that, I don't know what we'd have done if, relying solely on YouTube. And by dual streaming to Kick, it definitely makes me feel like this isn't something on my end because it's coming through just fine to Kick. So, harump, I say. Melanie says, as my sister and nieces couldn't pronounce Melanie when they were little, I became Mimi. Oh no. I'm super glad to have had an alternative too. So there's those on either end. And then I'm going to do that to the other one. And then we're going to do a little bit of a contraption with some jump rings for in the middle. Hey, Nightshade says YouTube started driving me nuts to switch to Kick much better. Right on. And that's I think this goes for everyone on Kick. If you have any issues with Kick, there's on the bottom right of your screen, there's a bright green circle with a K in the middle of it, and that would be customer support. So you can click that, and you can hopefully, if you're having any trouble logging in or anything like that, Kick has been, in my experience, pretty great with their customer experience or customer service experiences. So anytime I've had an issue, they've helped me get it sorted out. Ooh, goodness. I'm gonna have to get up and kind of like move around and stretch my legs a bit and stand in the sun for a minute. Because it is brew time, says Itzy. I'm getting a little chilled, a little sleepy. So I don't know. Randy and I were both awake before the sun had even risen this morning, and I was just like, this is ridiculous. Like, why is this happening? I want to be asleep. But we got some real good snugs, and the cat yelled at us, and it's a good day. Well, hey, Coot. How are you doing today? There we go. And I'm just trying to get that lined up. Excuse me. There we go. And I'm going to get in here and I'm going to give that a quick little trim. And then a smush. Oh, yeah. Oh, Steffi, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Steffi Joe has just gifted 5 subscriptions. So now, welcome to the Happy Crafter Club over here on Kick to Kudaisi, Itzy, Nightshade, Dancing Tree Gifts, and Mimi. So congratulations, you guys. Thank you so much. Right on. It's a fantastic day here today. Just chilling in my craft room, hanging out with y'all. Okay, now for these ones, how do I keep getting all of these pliers out? Like, Vaughn, you have 2 hands. Why are there so many pliers? Okay, so now on these last 2, I'm going to go ahead and just get them wrapped as a wrapped loop, because I'm going to take 2 jump rings and attach them. Well, it'll be 4 total, but yes, we're making accessories. I actually just made these earrings here that I'm super excited about. So yeah, we're doing, this is called a wrapped loop. And we're fixing to, excuse me, be starting another project. So what do you guys think we should make next? Should we make a bracelet, a finger ring, or ear cuffs? Is the, yeah, the lighting seems pretty good. Oh, well, thank you. I'm really, really pleased. Oh, Steffi says, you're welcome all. Just my way of thanking Vaughn for all she does. Mwah, thank you so much. Y'all make our world go round. You really do. So this part was a pre-purchased component that I had gotten from like firemountaingems.com back in like 2008. But then these beads and this bead in the earring back came from Potomac Beads, who we just unboxed today, their March Treasure Edition. And there is a link down in the video description for where, if you all are interested in getting your own Potomac bead box, you can totally do that. In today's session? Oh, how do you mean, Melanie? Yes, in like today. Oh, we got a whole bunch of votes in for a bracelet. So, right? Yes, these are the drops from Potomac. Now, I had the metal cast component. But that okay. So, on some earrings, they'll have where you can open that little loop. And that's how we're going to attach that. But these aren't done. Don't worry. They look kind of like silly with just the 2. Okay, bracelet. Right on. I think the general consensus has been for a bracelet. All right, so I've attached those, and let's see. Now, these are some enameled steel jump rings that I had salvaged from another project, but they're the exact metal tone that I'm looking for, and they are a 20 gauge wire. 2, 3, 4, and I only need the 4 of them. Look at me putting things back where they go instead of just building it up on my rapidly diminishing work surface. Okay, so I'm going to hook through one side and close. And whenever we're closing a jump ring, I'm just going to bring those ends together and kind of wiggle. And meanwhile, I'm pressing, that way the ends of my pliers will be coming towards each other. And if it's still not aligned very well, I just smush it. I just get draw my pliers in there and I just smush and squish. There we go. Are you selling or doing for fun? Both. I'm very blessed that what we get to do for a living is a ton of fun to me. So now these hopefully will be up for sale either on our website or in our booth at an upcoming vending event. And our website is Back to Earth Creations at Yahoo. That's our email. It's just backtoearthcreations.com. Oh, okay. Right on, Melanie. But yeah, so you can see that's how the 2 jump rings kind of just go on there. And that way it can still be nice and balanced, though I feel like one of these is larger than the other. Are these jump rings not the same size? Oof. All right. That's gonna make me wild. I can't. If they're not the same size as each other, we're gonna have to go with something else. Um, that's okay. We'll get this figured out. Okay. So I'm going to use the copper ones the next space over, but then my concern is that, well, maybe if I just got some that are all actually the same. Because see, some of them are a little misshapen and weird.
Questions?
Yes.
Want a cup of tea?
Yeah.
Second question. Want to show them our oopsie?
Yeah.
Is your coffee cup done?
Yeah.
Can I have it?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Man, I don't know. It was 19 years this past February, and sparks still fly. Like, Randy's just asking me if I want a cup of tea, and I'm all like, yee. So, this is one of our oopsies that Randy just brought in. Now, what had happened is we make these puddle smash cabs, and it's supposed to like stay up on its end, but this one fell over and then they fused together. So, I think we're going to go through and I'm just going to cut it and then we'll refire it. And I may use this one to put like a decal on, though it's very pretty from the side too. But that's that's one of our whoopsies. It's one of our fused glass whoopsies. It is almost a bunny, isn't it? Like how would, like it's very abstract. I can't tell you how it's a bunny, but it does make me, is this the head and the ear and that's the butt? Is that why I think it looks like a bunny? Or have I just been seeing some really jank chocolate bunnies? Okay, because I do worry that these jump rings, I may sassacabras. Is that like a chupacabra but sassy? Oh, maybe. Chupasquatch. Guachacabra. It's a snail. Ooh, I can see that too. Do what, babe? Okay, so I got even more jump rings this time, but these ones I made. So if they're not all the same size, then it's my own fault, and that's okay. I can deal with that. Ooh, Arco says I was seeing a snail. It's art. It's whatever you want it to be. Santa's boot. Nice. So I'm opening 3 of these jump rings, and these are made from 18 gauge bare copper. And so now from here, I'm going to hook just one, and then we're going to close it. And I'm going to pick up another one, and I'm going to hook it through. Yeah, baby. The Squatch is being sassy today. And then I'm going to hook this one through those two, and then put that teardrop that we've wrapped. I like that a lot better, I think, because it's helping it to lay more where I wanted it to as well. Okay, so now we're going to do that same thing on the other earring. We're going to hook that through, and we're going to close it. And then we're going to take another one, and we're going to hook it through, and then we're going to close it. And then we're going to take this one, and we're going to hook it through. We're going to hook it through right there. Sassacabra. And now we have a bunny sitting that way with its head facing the ground like it's grazing. Yeah. Oh, I love bunnies. But these are these earrings. So now let us see. We can make we're going to make my head all big again. And I'm going to take, I just love these earrings, you guys. My ears are a little red, but they don't feel irritated. I think it's just that I've been fiddling with them. I have very, very sensitive ears, so. The Chupaquat from my game earlier, yeah. Chupaquat. And so now I'm going to try on these ones. Aw, thank you, Melanie. I love that. Now these ones are much lighter in weight, which makes sense. There's literally half as many beads. Bunny Cabra. Oh, I don't know which one I like better, you guys. These ones are certainly more dramatic, but I'm going to run to the restroom. I will be right back. Y'all behave yourselves, or else.
All right. Yo, I gotta be honest. I don't know what in the world she's doing back there, but she's giggling. She is just, I mean, giggling a storm. Okay. What else can I move?
have to take a blankie. Who's a good big dog? Oh, I gotta rub the doggy. Okay. Bye. It's cold. Like, dang it, it's cold in this house. 64 degrees. It's a cold 64. Whew. Very freaking cold. Okay. Whew. At least in that corner of the room, that's fair. Okay, so now, up next, we gonna be making a herringbone bracelet, but it's gonna be wire wrapped, not beaded, because I still don't have any beading filament that I feel like could hold up. And now I like to use, I'm gonna be making a memory wire bracelet, and I like to use the necklace memory wire for bracelets. So that's what's up with that. Let's find the end. Where did you go? She's out. Oh, baby.
Where is she going?
Oh, little girl with a tuna water on her chin and the chicken strips. What is tickling her funny bone? Didn't make it to your chat screen. Oh no. I don't. Randy's just being silly. He makes me laugh. I don't know what to say.
Going chasing the cat. What are you talking about?
She says, "Give me treats." And this is just the regular old. I do always make sure to get stainless steel memory wire, and I am using memory wire cutters. But that's, and this is necklace sized, if you can believe that. Yeah, babe. Kitty. I pop those down and in, and now we're gonna be making Z dog. We're gonna be using these beads, these 8mm topaz beads, and a kitty cabra. The cat purrs loud, but it's always out of focus. I understand. Not the Sasquatch. Oof. Melanie says, "Hey, Randy." He says, "Hey, Melanie." Hawk says, "I'm sorry I had to step away. Can someone answer this for me, please? I made some clay faces and wire wrapped them with copper. Can I use liver sulfur on the copper without it hurting the clay?" I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure. I would mostly just be careful with whenever you're polishing it. The polymer clay is very, very soft, so that might not work out. Like, it might get scuffed up, is what I'm saying. Oh, hey, pretty kitty. Yeah, I love you. Okay, I am going to use one of these empty Tupperware dishes because why not? And then let me, yes. What color should we wire wrap with these? Should we use, there's no wrong answer. Antique copper, vintage bronze, bright copper, or silver tone? Little Sprite says, "Workday's over. I'm so glad I caught you today. I'll definitely watch tomorrow. Bye for today." Bye, Little Sprite. Thanks so much for popping by. Hey Bella Ann, how's it going? Okay. I'm fixing to use silver just because it's directly right there. Okay, Jenny says silver tone will show up with the dark beads. Given the memory wire, I'd say bronze or brass. Okay, right on. Well, it's this one. I don't even have to get up out of my blankie to grab it. So I'm going to be using this. And we are using 22 gauge. Sounds like the tea is ready. And I'm going to start with just working off the spool, I think. Ooh, vintage bronze wood match the earrings. Actually, the earrings are an antique copper tone, but the lighting's kind of not the greatest. Vintage. We might have to do, I think we have enough materials. We could do like one of each. Okay. So we're going to begin with doing 10 little coils around directly on the memory directly on the memory wire. There we go. I'm gonna take the one that has coffee in it, or had coffee in it, and now has coffee flavored tea in it. Dump mug, please. Oh, honey, thank you so much. Oh, is this? What tea is this? I'm practicing sniffing. It's not too hot to drink? Ooh. Is that PG Tips or Irish Breakfast? Ooh. Okay. Kat says, I hate memory wire. It's my nemesis of crafting. Oh no. What happened? Okay, so we've wrapped that bit. Right. Okay. And so I'm just squeezing that down. This is a design from way, way back for Randy and I. I remember it was Black Friday and we were sitting in line at Walmart to get a business computer. It was going to be a laptop so we could take PayPal virtual terminal at while vending. 8, 9, 10. There we go. And I would make these just sitting there in line because I had like a little pencil case. Oh, Melanie says, "Oh wow, love the kit, so awesome, thank you." Oh, I'm so glad that you liked it. Do you have any favorites of the cabs in your kit? And there we go. I'm just scooching it around all the way to the other side. And now I'm going to thread on one of these beads. Now keep in mind, we are using a 22 gauge here. It's either springs the beads everywhere or stabs me. Yeah, it's super stabby. Like the wire is. And we're just going to be, do what, babe? My favorite. But we did 10 coils. And then we're wrapping around and you can see the wire is on the top. And again, top means between me and the piece, bottom is between the piece and away from me. So the wires come around like this, and then I'm just going to twist it. And that's the nice part, is currently I can still rotate the whole thing around. So to demonstrate what I mean, we'll be bringing this around, and this is on top while this would be on bottom, and we don't want it crossing over to on bottom. And if you're concerned don't worry, we're doing a full tutorial for this upcoming on our YouTube channel. And so we're doing that full wrap around. Ah, hey Dee Dee. Well, welcome to Over on Kick. Ooh, Melanie says from February's kit, I adore the 2 black with blue dichroic drops, and the heart is really cool. Oh, awesome. And then we'll just bring this around and wrap. Right? Kat says YouTube is becoming a swear word. Well, YouTube has been really phenomenal. But we couldn't have done what we've done with our business without YouTube. But I am becoming very frustrated. I think it's best whenever a company tries to do what they're already doing well instead of trying to be every other, streaming and social media platform all in one. But that's just me. And just because YouTube seems to have lost sight of taking care of its content creators and showing their videos to the people who have subscribed to them doesn't mean that I need to lose sight of what I'm doing with my business. So there's that. So now we're coming across the back like that. And then I'm going to go, it doesn't look like we need the full 10, so I'm just going to do like 7. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Because as we go around the curve of the bracelet, it's going to lose, we're going to lose the ability to just turn the bead. So I'm just going to thread on. What? No, what'd you do? What is it? Honey, it's like pure unadulterated chaos over here. What'd you do? Do what? Okay, did you like hide something? You turn this upside down? Oh yeah, no, it's you could have face rolled and I wouldn't have noticed a difference. Okay, so I'm wrapping around. Oh, and then Melanie says from March, the 2 darker green with the black swirl ones, and the white with the dichroic oval. Oh, nice. Nancy says YouTube keeps unsubscribing me from your channel. No freaking way, really? Like, yeah, it did. It literally, like, Randy was unsubscribed from my channel, my own husband and business partner. Like, right? Oh no, oh Randy. So there is one, and we're just going to continue this herringbone style wrapping around there. Always making sure that I'm stacking the new layer right to around the outside of the bead. And these go by, gosh, these are one of my favorites for doing just sitting in the car because I can just have the beads in like a little, like it used to be film canisters. 3 times in the last 4 weeks. Oh, Nancy. I don't even know what to say except for thank you for resubscribing. Oops, bumping the mic. And so there's 3 on either side, and you can do a different number of coils. That would be purely dependent on how many wraps you want to have. And I've done this with as thick as 16 gauge wire for the herringbone section, but I don't know that I'd recommend that because this is only like a quite thin gauge of Cat says come to the dark side, Nance. Switch to kick. We all craft down here. You'll craft too. You'll craft too. No, Cat didn't say that part. That was just me. Randy got like awkwardly quiet. You okay, babe? He's just crying. Hey, quiet. How's it going? Okay, so now we got to where it's 4 wraps on either side, and now we're gonna nestle that down nice and tight, and we're just gonna bring it across to there. And then we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. And then I'm going to cross it over so that it's on like the outside curve is where I want the herringbone kind of facing out to. And if you've ever had any problems with it like being kind of spaced out funny, well, that seems to just be how it's going to be. So we're going to thread on. Oh, hey, Heather over on YouTube. Heather says, I love to watch you design. Oh, well, I'm so glad to get to share the process with you, Heather. So thank you for being here. Yeah, it's super glitchy over on YouTube today, Quiet Space. So we have it linked in a pinned message to invite you over to Kick. I don't know what's up because we seem to be streaming with no issues. Nancy says I signed up for Kick, but I need to watch on my TV and don't have the cables to hook to the TV. Gotcha. We have some folks in chat who've figured out how to like make Kick be on their TV, but I don't know how to do that. But I think some folks had figured it out without any cables. Hey, Gamnet. Gamnet says, hey, Vaughn and everyone. I've been watching for a while, but my hands have been too busy to type. Getting ready to record my new video for my channel. Oh, Gamnet, that's so exciting. Joe says Google doing googly things today, apparently. Maybe. I don't know. This is also the first live stream I've ever done to YouTube where it is a paid promotional, because like Potomac did send us this box, so I legally obligated to let folks know by marking the video, and so I don't know if that's having something to do with it. Erica says, only thing I know of is if your TV allows apps, you can get the app and watch it that way on the TV. Right on. And Joe says, I AirPlay Kick to my TV from my phone. Ooh, Quiet Space says, Vaughn, any tips on how to start a tutorial channel on YouTube? Number one thing to do is to just start doing it. You can always take your early videos down later or put them on private if you're like, oh my God, I need to remake that. But you're going to learn so much just by doing. Doesn't matter if you're getting any views, doesn't matter anything. Just start doing it because it'll never take flight if you never start taking those first steps. So aside from that, teach the way that you would have liked to have learned, and that's what I did. It's like, this is the thing I learned, this is how I do it. And the more you put your vibe out there, the more it'll, your tribe will gather around you, and before you know it, you'll have an excellent crafting community of awesome people. And just do your thing. That's the biggest thing. Don't get hung up on all the little details. Don't wait for things to like, don't wait for the stars to be in perfect alignment. Just go forth and do the thing. Oops, now that one's a little lumpy. Let me backtrack. Oh yeah, there we go. Ooh, oh, Tione says, hey Vaughn, been waiting to see this wrap you're making. Gonna do this with my lampworks I received from you. Love the style. Excellent. I love this style as well. Hmm. Lori says, hey Lori. Hello, you wire wrapping goddess. How are you today? Can't stop thinking about the trellis you two built in the garden yesterday. I'm going to create some in mine. Thanks for the inspiration. Anytime. The hog panel was a 16-foot hog panel, and we just used regular T-posts. Though I was seeing a fella on the internet who was just hammering some like steel pipe into the ground, and that seemed to be working pretty okay for him as well. But we liked the T-post idea, so we went with that one. And using the fence ties. I'm sorry. Randy was talking to the cat and it completely derailed me. Because I was like, who's he talking to? Oh, that is good tea. Okay. It's a good drinking temperature now. Come show them her beans.
Until she realizes she's on camera, she'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
She figures out that she's on camera. I don't know if she's on the screen.
Not hardly. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you found the good spot.
Oh, did I?
Her little feet.
She's just being a good kitty. There we go. She's just looking around. Oh my gosh. Like
I'm not giving you more treats.
She says, yes, you are. Give me the treats. Look into my eyes. Give me treats.
Put your tongue back in your mouth.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Ooh, Lori says, very creative way to get the veggies off the ground, easily harvested from above. That's my hope. Like, and it gets so hot in the summer. So I'm thinking any way that we can generate kind of a little bit more shade. So what I'm thinking is this summer, if we get extended periods of time of triple digit heat again this year, I think it was actually you, Steffi, you had sent us this massive shade cloth. And I think I'm going to take that and spread it over and use the trellises to hold it up in the center. And then I can just stake it out on the sides and make these like shade. It kind of shade my whole backyard because our plants weren't setting flower because of the heat. Our tomatoes and peppers and squashes and the cucumbers just like died. They were like, I'm out. And like, we're gone. So yeah, I'm really hoping that having that structure there will be beneficial in a whole bunch of different ways. And it's just, oh, it's so beautiful and it makes me so happy. And I love to get into make them with Randy. And it's like, it's something we had been putting off and putting off, being like, well, one day we'll do that. You know, we have this concept of like our forever home, you know, but I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. Herp and derp and derp and boodle doo. Okay, so there we go. Sorry, I realize this is not like high quality tutorials. That's okay, it's a live stream. God, it says quiet place. Just hit record and be yourself. That's what I did. Ah! Quiet says, I'm very camera shy. I was thinking more like video with instructions step by step. Nice. You'll do great, Quiet. Bye, Melanie. Thanks so much for hanging out. I'm so glad your kid arrived safe and that you like it. Jenny says, don't do that. Your feed just dropped out with you. Oh no. Internet glitches. Yeah, baby. So I'm actually going to measure out because this memory wire is making me wild. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm going to trim it just a little shorter because that's going to be a lot easier. I'm just going to take, there we go. And so this is certainly going to be enough for a bracelet. and I don't trust memory wire to like actually stay on. So I'm going to be showing you how to join a clasp to this. How are you showing your face and your hands at the same time? Is that a kick thing? This is an OBS thing. It's something on my computer that Randy put on there that makes it so that we have a webcam and a cell phone. And the cell phone's using Droid Cam, I think is the app that turns the cell phone basically into a webcam. And so in OBS, like we use that to stream to YouTube and Kick. So I don't know. Randy's my tech guy. I think that's my understanding of it. But you can, if you're interested in doing something similar to this, I recommend searching how to stream using OBS or something like that. And there's a lot of really good YouTube videos about it. 2. And now we've got this nice little gap. 3 that we can just function within. 4, 5, 6, and on the 7th wrap, I finish it where it's crossed over the outside, and then we're just going to thread a bead on. Ooh! Venus says, just got OBS the other day, but seems so confusing. It can really seem that way, but just the more you try, the more you can. And just start kind of messing around with it and familiarizing yourself. There's a whole lot of different options on OBS, and I use like 3 of them. And that's it. Everything else, like we got it set up once and I don't have to mess with it ever again. So OBS is a thing on my computer that we do for streaming. Like I don't know how else to describe it. Randy says open broadcast software. Yep. That sounds right. Thank you, Joe. So wrapping around that away, and then we're doing the little wrap. Do the wrap. Yes, it's free, and I like that. And then doing that wrap again. Now we can, if you don't want to have to do those 7 coils, you can just snip it, but then I still need to bind off the end somehow anyways. And I just think it gives it like a nice rigidity, a nice structure, keeps the spacing even. So when we have 4 on either side, I'm going to do that last wrap. I want that last full wrap because it does maintain tension really well. And then we're just going to cut across there on the back. This is very nice with coin beads because the little wire going across the back keeps it from like shifting around on you. Okay, so there's 1. All right. We're going to do a thing, y'all. We're zooming out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And I'm just doing where my pliers are moving freely on the core wire, but they're close enough together that they catch the edges, and that's a good way to compress that. Hey Lisa, how's it going? Ooh, I got a sneeze coming, maybe. Excuse me, goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Pardon me. Rain, is there real sugar in this? Oh my god, sugar is so good. Oh, this is like the best cup of tea I've had in ages. Oh, sorry, stevia. Sugar's better. Like, it's delicious. Sorry. That's just like so yummy. Okay. Sorry, I've been like low and almost, I was no sugar for a while. And then I was low sugar for like 2 teaspoons. Worth it. That's delicious. But I've been doing really well, and I've been hitting my blood glucose goals. So that's good. So I'm not super worried about like being as hard no sugar right now because I'm no longer in the range of pre-diabetic, which is phenomenal. But I've been doing my cardio every day, and that's helped. Just doing like 5 to 30 minutes of cardio every day consistently, even if it's just for 5 minutes. So long as I do it, it counts. But that's done more for my blood sugar than any of the dietary restrictions. No, I mean, I'm not going to be going ham and like slamming Mountain Dews, but um, like I've reintroduced honey and molasses in maple syrup and apparently granulated sugar back into my diet. Sugar vampire, right? Randy says it really gets in the bloodstream. Sugar vampire. Getting that wrap around and then coming through here. And we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Ooh, we don't want it wrapping back on itself. But we're just going to finish it that way. Itsy says, I have so much sugar, my blood is syrup. Delicious. Wait, anyways. So now that's 5 beads coming along. I absolutely love this design, you guys. And if we used, I bet that we could do, we may have to do this next, you guys, but I'm thinking if we use like some little 4mm beads. Oh my god, these coffee beans though. Where are, we could use these little guys, the same memory wire as the core, and like a 24 gauge, and make some hoop earrings that are herringbone hoops. Huh. I don't know, Tion. It says for some reason my my glucose is always lower when I eat sugar. I feel better the more sugar I eat. I am not a medical professional. Not even in the slightest. I don't have a mansion or a yacht. I don't have one on a yacht either, baby. I don't know what. Coming around. Okay. I'm gonna bring it back in just a little tighter. Let's see if I can't get a few things tidied up just a smidge. Ooh, there's some loose beads in there. Oops. I figure these beads can just as easily be accessed inside the box as being all over my table. There we go. There we go. Kat says, what's the standard bracelet length? I usually make our bracelets to 7 inches. And then once I've added the clasp mechanism, that usually brings it up to 7.5. And then I add at least an inch of extender chain to it. And there's still a pretty significant chunk of people who it's too large for and it's too small for, but it seems to work out. Oh no, Cat. Oh, you're good. How many herringbones do you put around each bead? I do 4 rotations around each bead. So we're at 3, and then this is 4. And then just bringing it around, and there's 4 on this side as well. Doing that lock stitch. Like as though I were going to continue around to a 5th, but instead I wrap it across. I swear it does sound like that rooster's just screaming, Randy. Okay. Like, did you hear it that time? Because sometimes it sounds like a rooster and sometimes it sounds like someone screaming. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. My joke to you. Like, hey, Amy. Amy says, is the necklace you're wearing now a herringbone technique? No, the one that I'm wearing is one of our lampwork glass beads that I strung with some other beads. So these were more of the Potomac glass beads, and then these are some squares that I think I had gotten at like Michael's or something years and years ago. But this is one of our lampwork glass beads that we make. And actually, I'll be streaming tomorrow making lampwork glass beads as well. But you can kind of see there on the inside, it's just beading cable. And then it clasps with some chain and clasps there in the back. Thank you, Rendell. Well, thank you guys. I really love it. Like, oh, honey. What bracelet design do you think you're going to do next?
Wakey, time for school.
Wakey, wakey.
Wakey.
The wire that it's on is beading cable. And that is, essentially it's this stuff. You can see it's like a nylon coated.
You woke me up for this. Go back to bed.
But Beadalon has a brand. Like most companies have like a store brand of it, but it's multiple steel wires twisted together and then covered in like this nylon feeling coating. It might not actually be nylon, but here, let me make sure. I'm gonna clip this right here, but hopefully, can y'all still hear me okay? Okay, thank you, honey. So I think I'm gonna do, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'm gonna end up doing 8 or 9 repetitions of this. So let's see. So the way that I've got my hair, it's like tugging on like one spot. It feels so good to scratch it. Hey, Cappuccino, how's it going? Hey, J Max, how have you been doing? And so we're going to wrap around and then come in here on the side again. And just repeating that herringbone style. We do have in-depth tutorials as well as a masterclass on the herringbone technique on our YouTube channel, which we are working towards putting all of our tutorials on our website, backtoearthcreations.com. They'll still always be up on YouTube as long as there's a YouTube. But we just wanted another a place where people could go and watch our tutorials where it's not, ads every 30 seconds or not getting notifications or anything like that. Quiet says, it is hard to be unique as a beginner though, so not want to step on any shoes when I'm doing my jewelry tutorials. That can be difficult to navigate. The best advice that I can give is if there's something that you saw that was inspired by somebody who's specifically slap in copyright and then their company name on everything and things like that. Um, I don't know how to deal with that. Like, it's if I'm inspired by something and I do a tutorial on it, because like this one here, I did not realize when I was making it how close to multiple Oksana Crafts tutorials this design was. But if y'all recall, like a lot of y'all were there, um, in the live stream when we were wrapping something else, doing like an elf helix or something maybe, and I was like, oh, because I'd had this idea to extend it around to the back and have it like, and it's evolved into this over time. But I did the only thing I know how to do, and that's to sing Oksana's praises from the mountaintops, that she is an artist, inspired me as an artist. And so if I know where the inspiration came from, I will quote it. If I followed someone else's tutorial, I'll quote and link that. But so much of it is like, as artists, we do not exist in a vacuum. And I have a difficult time uh knowing how to operate around other folks who, it's like when somebody tries to copyright knitting. Like, it's like if I knit the same pattern of scarf as you, that's just a pearl, like a, what are they called? Chicken nuggets and pearls. Like a knit and pearl. Um, and we use the same color of yarn, like you don't get copyright to that. Like it's that I don't know. I don't know. It can feel precarious, but go out with your best of intention and just be honest. So I thought there was a cat right there. And um and if somebody gets their toes stepped on, well that's on them and they can send you a message and deal with it from there. But don't live in fear of how other people may negatively react to your work. So, because we've had some folks, over the years be like, well, that's really similar to this design, and it's like, and I've had some folks get a little ugly at me, but it's like, I'm sorry, there's only so many ways that I'm aware of wrapping this. And I got this inspiration from this person who, I don't know if they ripped you off or not, but it's just like, I don't know. Our energy as creative people can be better spent on being crafty and being helpful than on being me. That's mine. So is how I choose to spend my day. But also I don't know. Quiet, you have our full blessing to go forth. And if there's something that like you're following along with one of our tutorials or something like, and you feel like you have something to contribute to it, like by all means, someone may vibe better with your teaching style and your mannerisms and your perspectives than what they do with ours. And the most important thing to me is to make sure that people who are interested in learning wire wrapping or interested in getting into the crafting of any type um, are able to. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, I think the more people that are teaching wire wrapping or teaching polymer clay or teaching leather or just teaching in general, the better a place it's going to be for all of us. So, is my perspective on it. Yes. Oh my gosh. Joe says it's like trying to copyright a tree of life or something that's been done by 1,000 people 1 billion times. 100%. And it's like if all of us spent less time worrying about other folks, and spent more time being helpful or like pursuing our own arts and crafts, and like, you know we'd get a lot more done. I think. Joe says very few jewelry designs are truly original. Almost everything has been done before by someone. Blatant copy using the exact same materials and processes is one thing. Exactly. Doing something similar of your own volition isn't an issue. Yes. So that's very well said, Joe. Thank you. Jenny says my beading wire came from jewelrymaker.com. Right on. Yeah, I mean, well, I'm trying to remember. I've talked about it in a tutorial before, but I'm going to say it again because I didn't realize that tutorials from 2016 were like old now, but that does make sense. It was like 8 years ago. Right? Cappuccino says copying is not only a form of learning, but a form of flattery. And it's whenever people post tutorials of their stuff, it's like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. There's a way to be tactful about it, and I'm not socially eloquent enough to describe it, but trust your judgment and do your best. And again, if somebody gets all beefy with you, then deal with it then, but don't live in fear of that. Hey Al, how's it going? Canes, chains. There's going to be a method out there that will suit you better than others. Yep. Go forth and replicate. Resistance is futile. You will be crafty. You'll craft too. Okay, yeah, bringing that around. But I was in high school, so I was quite young. And I had made my first memory wire from Hobby Lobby and chip bead tiger's eye again from Hobby Lobby, with like all Hobby Lobby components. I didn't know that, and there were this was early internet too, you guys. Like, so I didn't know how to just like Google bead stores and like stuff. So I had made a necklace and I was hooked. And we were at the Ren Fair. I think this was even I hadn't even met Randy yet. If I'd met you were there? We were dating?
Yes, that's when I got the walking.
Ooh, that's right. Okay. Randy was there. We were dating. But there was this booth and I hadn't seen him there at Scarborough before, but they were selling some of the most beautiful bead strung jewelry I'd ever seen. Like it was way cooler than the beads at Hobby Lobby. Like this was beautiful gemstones and like they had all sorts of different. And I was just amazed. And I remember seeing these like 6 millimeter lapis lazuli square beads had blown my mind. And I was just like, oh, where did you get these beads? And again, child, high school age child. Like I'm in no way a threat to this woman's business, to like any of her situation. And she just starts like petting her necklace and like looking down her nose at me and like the person who was helping in the boot like now as a vendor I can recognize that that was her help, was like kind of watching the whole thing go down. And she was just like, I've been in a guild for blah blah blah. And it's like, you got those at Shipwreck Beads. Stop acting fancy. Like you don't need to stand on the noobs to feel accomplished. Like it was just ugh. So excellent example of how I didn't want to be, because I was literally just asking a question. Like we could have been friends, but instead you're like, okay, I'm going over here. Um, so I will forever live in opposition of folks who need to be standing on someone else to feel tall. And that's why I will give everything away for free constantly. Is just to spite people. Oh, Joe says there was some dude a few years ago who was chasing people for copying his design, and it was laughed out of court when the defendant showed extremely similar pieces made hundreds of years ago. Oh, goodness. Okay. Yeah. But it's hard because there's people that I follow like on Instagram who I followed their, creative and business journeys and admire their work, and to see them going through, having their designs uh cast and replicated as like it looks like wire wrap jewelry, but it's actually they just bought one of theirs, made a mold of it, and started metal casting it, like being sold extremely inexpensively on like Etsy and AliExpress. And it's like this is where this is clearly over the line, from and so I'm not saying it's just yo matey like piracy and like free game, but like there's tact and there's um you know use your kind and common sense and go from there. Bah, harumph. Sorry, I got all riled up. But 100%, y'all, I've learned way more by teaching and freely giving away every thought I've ever had, than what I would have, if I was pay gating all of it or being possessive over, you know, I don't know. we don't have a control over a whole lot in this world, but we can control how we interact with others and how we, you know, conduct ourselves. And I've just found it much, much more rewarding to be generous and kind if I can. 2, 3. Hey, Wizarding Art says we've got folks buying wire up crystals off Temu and selling at craft fairs. Oh no, we can't compete with those prices. Really annoying. Yeah. Oh. And that's tricky though, because the thing is that if somebody, if I were out vending and somebody had followed my exact tutorial and was selling like the exact same, like followed our booth setup video, everything, then I know that they worked just as hard for every ounce of, every penny that they make at that craft show. They worked just as hard as I did. But it's whenever, and so I wouldn't be getting upset that it's like those are, my designs or anything like that. It's like they bought the beads, they did the work, it was their hands that hurt at the end of the day, you know, but it's whenever they're buying stuff off of, somebody else's hard labor that they were able to get cheap off Temu or Amazon or Ali Express and selling it as their own. It's like that's a whole nother, yeah. Wizarding says all we can do is educate customers on how much work it takes. Hence the tutorials. Yep. Because it's like, especially with like chainmail or tying macrame, we had people come through early on, whenever we were doing more craft shows and stuff, and be like, oh, well, grandma can do that, or I can do that. And talking about it like it's something, that it's somehow less because they'd be able to do it. And it's like, that's awesome. If you can do this, we have something in common. Let's, talk shop and hang out. Um, instead of being bleh, bleh, bleh at each other. Um, And so again, just the tone and way that we approach things as the artisans in our booths, or however, whatever environment that we're in can really help set the tone for how people interact with us and everything. So Jenny says, I wouldn't mind betting that investigators might find that Timu uses sweatshops to create their oh so cheap products or child labor. Yep. They're handmade, but at what cost? Yep. It's a tale as old as time though. And really, it's kind of on the craft show organizers and stuff as well. Um, I always enjoy doing juried craft shows. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Just because it kind of keeps some of the junk vendors out, or people who's like, or people who are just buying stuff, off online or different things like that. That's your business only stays afloat for so long if you keep those tactics. Oh yeah, no way. Tion says, I was curious and purchased a wire woven blue labradorite pendant from a site in India. The labradorite was painted blue. Oh man. Oh, oh my gosh. Well, thank you guys. Thank you, Cappuccino and Quiet. Right, exactly, Quiet. Okay, so I think we're there. So now that's the final end. Instead of doing the 7 wraps, I'm going to do 4 because that matches the other end more or less. There's 2, 3, and 4. And now I'm going to snip it. Now this is just the copper wire, so I'm using my regular snips. Yes, this will work. Okay. So now from here, I'm going to take my round nose pliers and let's trim the ends down using these memory wire cutters. And I'm going to do like just like a finger width or so off either end. I don't feel like the spring in these are going to last very long. That's okay though. I don't use them terribly much. Yeah, I like to make the necklaces or the bracelets from the necklace wire because I just like the way it sits better personally. Okay, and so now I'm going to, right where that notch is on my pliers, I'm going to grip and I'm just going to start shaping around. I'm actually going to come down a little tighter. There we go. And I just coil it around until it's a little tucked under the end. And I'm going to come in from the other side, and I'm going to do this one a little smaller. There we go. And I want to make sure that there's no little pokey bits either from the copper wire or from the stainless steel. And that's something that we can take our bent nose pliers and kind of boop, tuck that in. There we go. Thank you, Al. This is herringbone. But this is a great way to make a bangle. We could have made it, oops, like one more link long. And since it has that little bit of the coiling, we can shape it just a little. Because very rarely do I come across someone whose wrist is like perfect, like perfectly round the way that like this is round. That's just not how wrist bones typically work. But so having it brought in just a little bit will help it sit while still looking nice and rounded. Pokey bits are bad. They are. Well, you don't want it snagging on like your clothes, or can you use a one-step looper on memory wire? Ooh, I don't know. I'm sure you can once before it like potentially ruins the clip that part. Okay. Woo. I forgot about my tea, and I didn't want it to. Oh, that's so good. Okay. So we got some clasps in. Finally ordered some. See the things I remember from watching you? Okay, so I'm coming in. And I'm going to use one of these little guys to attach the clasp. And then we're going to be using the 18 gauge 3/16. And I've got 6 of those. All right. So I opened the clasp. Now, and again, I do recommend the Potomac bead boxes for their treasure edition for if you already have clasps and ear wires, and it's a great way to expand on an established craft room. But if you're a brand new beginner, they don't always have clasps in the boxes or stringing materials or things like that, so it's a great like nice like expansion thing. Oh, Al, I would absolutely love that. And I'm hoping that it won't, I don't think it'll be this year, but I'm hoping for next year we may be able to have our camp along up in Michigan or somewhere real north, so we can, if there are Canadian friends, don't mind crossing the border to come hang out and howl at the moon in the woods with us. I think that'd be a lot of fun, but nothing's locked down yet, but that's definitely in my mind. Al says I would be there. That would be so cool. But this year's camp along, we're pretty sure, is going to be in northern Arkansas. We don't have the date locked down yet. come to Canada. We have better beer, poutine, and maple syrup. I don't know how I would get my whole, like, I've never been out of the country, so I don't have a passport. So I'd have to get that kind of going. Um, and it's I don't know, it's just kind of scary. I thought it'd be easier to make y'all come to us, honestly. Ooh, Wizarding Art says, ooh, we could combine with crystal mining in Arkansas. Do they have crystal mining in northern Arkansas? Because we've been down to Mount Ida before, but I was thinking last year Randy drove 14 hours to get us to there goes my hearing. The tinnitus is acting up. Swamp says Canada is too cold for me. Well, also, how's the weather in late September? Is that even still good, decent camping weather? Okay. Hot Springs, Arkansas, the Coleman Mine, sort of central. Right on. Yeah, we went to Ron Coleman. They're real good. We were hoping for Joe says September is completely fine. Okay. What you call them? Like Devil's Den, closer to Rogers, Arkansas. Wow. Oh my gosh, I can't for the life of me get this freaking. Well, I'm going to put an extra ring on the clasp to make it a little more manageable because it's a little too close in without enough like space to get my fingies in there. Oops. This is why I always test our work before just assuming, especially if it's a new design, before just assuming that it's going to work. It's cool at night, but fine. Nice. Being cool at night makes it more fun to set stuff on fire. So there's that one. Cappuccino says Canada's too warm for me, born in Yellowknife. Where's that? I'm in Alaska, so I can adapt, but I'm acclimated to Florida now. Right on. Wow, bordering the Arctic Circle. Holy smokes. That's wild. There we go. There we go. Okay, just adding that extra ring. Ah, and now we've got such a cute little bangle bracelet to go with our earrings. So what do we make next, y'all? Do we do finger rings or do we do ear cuffs? Or another bracelet? Chili helps keep you warm at night when camping. Yes. Ooh, rings. Right on. Order up, art girl. Okay. I am going to take my microphone off and I'm going to go and run to the restroom and possibly find a snack. We'll see. Just getting a few things moved off to the side. This is what Randy's been making today, these Byzantine chainmail bracelets, and I think he finally worked through all the anodized aluminum colors that we had. And so I'm not certain what he's working on now. Let me go check on him. Sorry. I could have sworn I had banned that account over on Kick already. That's okay. Ooh, Swamp says I like making bracelets myself. Right on. I mean, they followed the channel. What a username. I know. And I have to block them because it's like, come on. I'm trying to behave. All right, so I'm going to take these off because I just want to look all in one spot at what we've been making today. Completely digging these earrings. All right, I will be right back. Y'all behave yourselves. Oh, that blankie was nice. Yeah. Which that tea was delicious, by the way. Thank you. Okay. There we go. Sorry, there's squishy mats under the rug. So it is like so tricky to get the chair to like scooch. All right, so there is. That's the bracelet we had just made, and we made these earrings. And then we also made these earrings. The hair train, Richard. Make earrings with the memory wire, cut in half moons with beads. Oh, cut. Oh, I'm not certain if I know what you mean. I'm trying to visualize it. Right, Amy? Oh, Cappuccino says, I'm making bracelets or I'm starting to try metal stamping. Sorry, the text had moved, so it hard. I'm just getting back into chainmail here. My sister bought me a new jump ring jig. Nice. You still going? Oh, hey, Christina. We're still going. We're making some beautiful jewelry today with our Potomac bead box. Which, let's see, we're making finger rings, I think is what everyone requested. I am going to have to do some macrame with these, though. Now, we had a little pack of, or should we make coffee bean rings? No, I really want to make those into earrings. Oh my goodness. Here they are. So these are the 6mm beads that I think I want to make herringbone rings out of. Those are so pretty. Okay, so we're going to be using the same 22 gauge wire. Ooh, Ooh, Jenny says, I've been having a go at needle felting after seeing that Fawn had some wool roving from her needle felting kits. How's that going? Like, what have you been working on? And I'm going to pull off, like 2 feet of the 22 gauge wire. Let me find some chapstick. Cooking dinner. Ooh, what's for dinner? All right, Joe. Oh, these I had gotten on like AliExpress, and they're like, they look like a fake cicada wings with some UV resin over them, but they only have one side, which I am like so bummed about. So it's great if you want to make like one winged like cicadas or something, but I really wanted to do like this way. And so I think what I'm going to have to do is use my own UV resin to dome the fronts and backs, or to dome the backs. That way it's balanced, as all things should be. But I think I'm going to use, we've got transparent sticker paper, and I think I'd like to print out my own drawn cicada wings on that, where they're actually mirrored. Whoop, and then do UV resin on them. And I don't know if I should do the UV resin and then cut them out, or cut them out and then do the UV resin. I don't know. Jenny says, I was trying to make some eyes for my mushy pop shroom. Right on. Okay, so let's see if we can make a bead. So, hey Brooke, how's it going? I'm going to take one of these 6mm beads, and I'm just going to thread it on. Again, 2 feet of wire. And I'm going to be using a grooved ring mandrel for this. And I'm going to come down quite low, because this is a ring design that sizes down well, but does not size up well. So I'm going to wrap twice around. So there's, what I mean by that is there's 2 wires going around the mandrel. And I'm just going to curve that way. And then we're going to remove the ring mandrel. And I'm going to do where it cinches it down. This first bit is the tricky part. And I just want to make that loop. Thank you, Jenny. You can get printable transparency film, then you don't have glue to deal with. Right on. Well, I was hoping the UV resin would give it a little bit of dimension, because like this has the UV resin on it, and it looks like it goes pretty perfectly all the way to the edge. But it's, again, I just wanted the little wings to be like opposite of each other. Too big for the mushy pop. Gotcha. Okay. So I've wrapped there on both sides. And for both of these, I'm going to scooch the wire. I should have done that different. Well, I goobied it up, but that's okay. I'm doing pretty good, Brooke. So now I shouldn't have gone underneath. So the first step of the herringbone is going to look a little weird, but that's okay. We'll get it right next time. And I'm just bringing it around, and I want to try to keep the wire stacked correctly, but again, that's going to be tricky on this first one because I didn't do the first layer. Oh, instead of sticker paper. Oh, okay. Okay, printable transparency film. I'll have to check that out. Okay. Sorry, I forgot that stickers had glue on them. Okay, so there's that. And now we're going to wrap around. Just stacking that wire beside itself. Yeah? Okay. Where would we get some of that, I wonder? Yeah, do teachers still use projectors in schools though? Oh, okay. So the transparency film may not be as readily available. We can probably find it online though. Printable transparency film. That is what we will search. Oh, it's Staples. Okay. Right on. Perfect. Yeah. And then we just continue that little herringbone wrap. Mimi, I am using 22 gauge wire. Yeah, I think it's gritty.
Pretty.
I don't know.
Why was pretty?
I don't know. I couldn't tell if it was jewelry or if it was tea bag fluff or. Okay. I might have just also gotten a patch of dog hair.
I mean, it tastes funny with the coffee, but
Okay.
delicious.
Delicioso, he says. Acetate sheets. Yeah, this is 22 gauge wire. You could do it with 20 gauge as well, but the 22 is just a little easier on my hands.
Delicioso. That's delicious.
And then we can use the excess of this wire to flip through. And I'm going to do just a little bit of like a vine coming down around the ring band. Because the 22 gauge is like really delicate for just having two bands of it. Oh, I hurt my thumb. I was opening a thing of like the pull tab on the cream, the heavy whipping cream, and I'd pulled it, but my fingernail came through and just gouged out my freaking skin. I think I was all like tender from like doing dishes or something. Like my skin was really soft and it just gouged out this chunk.
Everywhere.
It didn't even break through all of my dermises. Like the epidermis. Like, isn't there like 4 dermises? There's 3 dermises. Well, I wasn't even like full on bleeding. It was just some of the skin was gone. And then
I nearly fainted.
well, oh, it looks like heavier wire. Gotcha. But no, it's 22. Doesn't pull off the thing. I was playing in the toad pond and it got infected because I'm a gremlin trash panda. But yeah, that's all that. And then, well, the band-aid that's on there, I don't have any like properly sized band-aids. So like it's fitting the boo-boo, but it wouldn't go all the way around my thumb and it kept like sliding off. So that's why I have this next care tape over it. This is just like wrapped around it.
Like children were crying. It was horrible.
I don't even know if they can hear you. Okay. So now I'm going to take it and I'm going to travel this wire down the other side. We hear him. He's hilarious. He is. He says he thought for sure we were going to have to get decapitated. Duct tape works great, right? I don't like the sticky. The next care rubber tape didn't leave like it doesn't get sticky duct tape edges. Like, you know what I mean? Ooh, Quiet says I cut my thumb on baked bean tin and had to have an inch of it stitched, so I do feel for it. Oof. No, it looks way worse than what it is because there's a lot of bandage just trying to hold a band-aid on. Um but I was like, owie, whenever I put the hydrogen peroxide on it. But it's because I got bead release in it, I think is why it was hurting and irritated so bad. I mean, it couldn't have just been the toad pond.
Yeah, it's not like a wild animal could ever carry a disease or anything.
Okay, so I'm trimming with just a little bit of extra wire hanging off the end. Yes, I love Next Care tape. It holds up super good. Whoops. But yeah, I'm leaving just that extra bit off the end, and I'm going to tuck it towards the back. And then I'm going to use round nose pliers to just loop that in. And these are my very, very petite round nose pliers. But I just want to kind of tuck that in so that there's no little snaggy part. Whoop. And so there is that. And it's a pretty big ring, but the way that I would size this down, and I could stretch it a little if I needed to, but the way that I would size this down is I would take my pliers, and I like to do the adjusting for a ring on the sides as opposed to underneath. So I would just take this and bend, and then bend, and then we can kind of re-straighten that back out on the ring mandrel. And depending and that's how I would size this ring. No, Randy doesn't do stand up, just here at home. He is hilarious. I think this month's sticker was me, wasn't it, babe? Yeah, I had done. I had done it in just black and white as like a color it your own self sticker. But Randy was like, you should add some color to that. And then I did, and I'm really glad that I did because it came out like very pretty. I like it. But yeah, so that's that style of ring. And then let's see what I'm gonna make next. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm gonna take the 20. Huh? Oh, really? I don't think I've seen it, but Randy says that we have our artwork in for April. Oh, that's right. But it is awesome. So I'm going to take these same 6mm beads. We're making ear cuffs now. Whoosh. So this time I'm using 20 gauge. We're going to do 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's do 10 inches. Amy says, I just got my booty box. I was expecting all green, but I got this really cool red-orange cab that I cannot wait to wrap in a sun design. Excellent. I was really hoping that we'd be able to, because one of the dichro this month is like not on brand. Like it's not like all just the same one color. I tried to do kind of a contrasting or at least complementary not just green for some of the dichro. Woo! Erica says you can make hair sticks after if you want another idea. How would we do a hair stick? I'm wondering. Okay, so that's enough for 4 ear cuffs that we just got trimmed. And I'm going to take my mandrel pliers because that's what I like to use. And I'm going to use the 6mm side, and I'm just going to boop, do a bend. And then we'll take this on the other side, and I'm going to just the width of my fingers with the mandrel braced against it. So this should be about 1.5 inches, almost exactly from tip to tip on that little S shape that we just made. And then I'm going to take 2 of them and lay them one way and 2 of them and lay them the other way. And I'm going to try to make matching or a mirror imaged. You cross it over like that. Here comes the sun. Do, 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 do. Ooh, Christina says, finally got my chainmail kit in from Amazon. Oh. Ooh, Quiet says, what camera do you use, or did you use your mobile at the beginning of tutorials way back when? I have always just used my cell phone. I think I might have used like an old webcam for like a couple of our polymer clay tutorials, but no, it's as soon as we had a cell phone with a camera on it, we just recorded it with that. And that's still, this camera right here is a cell phone. And then this is a webcam. It was like a $20 webcam off of Amazon. So it didn't take anything super fancy. Ooh, Christina says dinner is weird. A tortilla with mozzarella melted, pan fried large onion slices, tomato, and kimchi. With well-seasoned turkey burger. That sounds delicious. You always make the best food, Christina. And then, so just getting that bent around this way. And I'm pinching in between. I'm boom, boom, boom. Lack of explanation. I'll explain better on these ones. So I'm going to pick this up. And again, I'm keeping it oriented mirror image to the other one. And just holding between my fingers and thumb, I'm going to bend this very gently, like it's not a sharp bend. And then I'm going to bend this way. And then I pinch my fingers on that. That way I can bend it tighter, because this is what's happening. And I want to do more than this because this isn't very stable. So I just bring that around. I'm going to take this one and bring it around. And now that's much more stable. 12 gauge copper spiral on the end with beads. Ooh, okay. Hammer a heavier gauge wire into a soft point and add a wire wrap design to it for hair sticks. Maybe. I'll have to dig and see if I have any 12 gauge. That'd be really cool. I'm wondering how I'd display it in the booth, but we could just list it up for sale on the website. Perhaps. Okay. So let's see. Ooh, I'm going to do these 2 blue beads. Do I have 4 of these? Oh, I had 4 of them. Okay. Well, I'm going to put this blue bead on top there, and then this blue bead on top there. Maybe aluminum 12 or 10 gauge. I don't think I have any that heavy in aluminum either that didn't get used out in the garden. Okay, so I'm bringing this around, and then I'm going to feed this wire through just that little loop right there. And this is, again, it's going to help stabilize it. So bringing that through, and then twisting that around. And now I'm just twisting with my fingers, making a little itsy bitsy spiral. So again, I'm bringing this around and then coming through from the back. And just twisting that. So now I'm going to trim and make sure that these 2 are the same length. That way our little spirals will match. And then this one, I'm going to do, so if the wire is traveling off in this direction, I want to make the spiral kind of undulate back around. There we go. Could just make a circle on the ends and wire wrap beads around. Do you mean on the ear cuffs that we're working on? There we go. Randy. Let's all chant Randy. Person behind the voice. Randy, my love, you're being summoned. He says, ain't that a shame? The squatch only shows up when he feels inclined to, I suppose. Oh, Lord. So I think we're going to be making some rice in the pressure pot today. Pressure pot. It is technically a pressure cooker. It's a Ninja Foodie, like, all-in-one gadget that I love. It pressure cooks, air fries, slow cooks, sautés. Like, it gets the job done. Whatever the job is. It slices, it dices. Ooh, on the hair sticks, maybe. So now I'm just making some spirals. And from here, hey, Triquetchman says, okay, I switched over to Kick. Oh, so hi again. Hey, Brooke. And then on the 8mm side is where I like to shape that around. I grab and bring that in. And there we are. There's a pair of ear cuffs, which the way that these fit. I don't know. All I know is Randy is a very stubborn creature, and the more folks try to peer pressure him into stuff, not saying that y'all are, but just in the past when I've witnessed it, it's just like he'll dig his heels in and be like, I can wait this out forever. I mean, he's got like basically infinite patience. He says, guess he was a middle child. I'm used to being ignored. So I just wrap it around the back side of my ear, into the well of my ear, and doing a little bit of strategical squeezing. And it just sits like that. So you can kind of pinch down on the back side. Ooh, right on. Christina says that kimchi surprisingly hit the spot. That's awesome. And it just comes and rests right there. I don't design our ear cuffs to be worn high up on the cartilage because there's not a whole lot to hold on to there. But they are a great option for the lower ear. I love them for covering up prosthetic elf ears. Yeah. What'd I say? Gotcha. Yeah, not covering up the ears, but covering up the seam where the ears like glue on. Where'd the heck my ear hole go? Well, my ear's closed back up. No, there we go. Okay, we got it through. Ow. Why does that hurt? I have 2 holes in this ear. Because I'm wicked, Randy says. I think my ear holes have had a rough day. There we go. But yeah, it's like one of them is gauged more than the other one, apparently. He will bite us like a dragon. I do believe. Maybe. There we go. But yep. And so you can see here this little loop. If I had made it a little longer, or if I moved it a little farther down my ear, I could actually, let's see if I can do this without a mirror. Normally I'm doing this to somebody else, like helping people try things on in the booth. But yeah, basically we could hook the ear hook through that little loop. And that way it would, if you're being rambunctious or out dancing or what have you, you could line it up and thread it through. It doesn't quite line up with my ear hole. Bye, Venus. We'll see ya. Thanks so much for hanging out. But yeah, love it. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna take those off so we can look at them. But they match that finger ring. That's pretty good. And then, ooh, yes. It's 5:30. It is Craft Along with Vaughn time. We are going to go into Facebook and I'm going to search hashtag craft along with Vaughn. Let's see what comes up. Let's do latest. Ooh, that was us today. Ooh, I'm keeping my promise to Tashers by posting these pics of a shoulder bag I made over 10 years ago. I had the fabric for many years before I had enough courage to cut it in to make the bag. Oh, and that's so cool with the chainmail on it. Aw. Like, this was first posted the 27th of September. Oh, I remember that. Oh, I absolutely love how you incorporated those beads into that. I think you had actually sent me that in an email at one point. Hmm. Oh, look at that. The 4-patch tote bag. Oh, you've really been posting. Oh, and there's April. Samurai sword necklaces. Oh, those are super neat. Check those out. Oh my gosh. Wonderful handwriting too. Look at that. Or is that like printed off? Either way, it's super cool. Oh, those are neat. I love how you did those on the bar. Like, that's cool. Mm-hmm. Oh, and there they are strung up. Oh, that's so nice. Steampunk dragons waiting for clasps. Check that out, y'all. How do I zoom in? I guess I can't zoom in. Okay. Oh, I picked Randy some daffodils. He's such a good egg. Oh, and then that was our tutorial. The idea to try to make some eyes for this room. Oh, I see. Ooh. Look at, you're getting the shape though. Oh, that's awesome. Joe, look at you. That's a tulip setting out of golds doing a practice piece in silver with some London blue topaz. I wish it would let me zoom in. Well, fortunately, oh, look at that. Joe, that's super neat. Oh, it's so petite. You were doing that in our stream. Hey, Margaret, how's it going? Tashers asked to see some of my wire wrap designs, so here are two I was quite proud of. The treble clef and the Remembrance Day poppy. I still have the treble clef, but the poppy was a gift for a friend whose birthday was November 11th. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love how you did that with the two wires and the expansion. Like, the flow of that's beautiful. Oh, Jenny, you do so good. Yeah, the mushy pop. Mushy pop buddies. Ooh, the volcano, yes. And then we're getting into last week. Okay. How's it going, honey? Yeah, on Facebook. Okay. And so every week we do, if you all do hashtag craft along with Vaughn, some weeks we check Facebook, some weeks we check Instagram. I'm still figuring out how to try to search hashtags on YouTube. So we'll get it figured out one day. Right on. It's been a long time. Love finally catching you on live. Oh, I'm so glad you were able to join us. Another Byzantine. You're doing so good, honey. I like that in the straight silver. Okay, well, you've done great work today, honey. Okay, I'm going to take these 2 beads.
What you doing?
Making ear
Mm-hmm. Making ear cuffs. Why are you making ear cuffs?
for money.
Mm.
And because I like making ear cuffs.
Mm. Mm.
I'm hungry.
Oh, Z, look at him.
He's a dog. He's wagging his tail.
I want to die.
Need to make some ear cuffs. They're super cute, Brooke. You'll starve. We're starving. Well, hey, you want to pull your, if you're done weaving, do you want to pull your chair in and sit by me? You could heckle me. Ooh, wee. Or the council could convene and you could bring Z's chair over.
Yeah, he threw a fit.
Christina says, hi, Wendy. That's when Wendy says, hey, Christina. You okay?
Yep, Z's trying to fit.
I got you a microphone.
Oh, I'm good, thank you.
I got Z a microphone. Z, what do you have to say for yourself? Z. Ooh. Ow. Come hang out, big boy. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Come on. You can do it. He doesn't know what to think. Okay. Oh, Shell says, how do I send a photo of stuff I've been doing, Vaughn? And hello, in case you missed my hello earlier. Hey, Shell, you can tag us, hashtag craft along with Vaughn, or you can do at Back to Earth Creations on Facebook or Instagram, or you can email it to us to backearthcreations@yahoo.com. Well, he brought his chair and then promptly has not returned, so Randy should be coming back soon. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you went out of the room to do that.
You glad what?
That you went out of the room to
Not an animal.
Okay. Ooh, I want to see the piece displayed at the end. Which piece? You need a jingle. I need a jiggle for Craft Along with Vaughn. I've got the jiggle. Hey, Yvette, how's it going? Oh, and next time Vaughn turns her mic off, was that come hang out, big boy, as a dog, cat, or hubby? Sure. No, it was to Z, but he.
What?
Hmm?
Who, big boy?
Z's my big
No.
boy. Woo!
Was the come hang out big boy? Ah.
No, such a good big doggy.
You left your treat over there, Z.
He did. Just got home, all is well, working for the weekend. Right on.
Nice.
All of them? Oh, all of them. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to do flump. There's one for the itsy bitsy spiral, and there's two for the itsy bitsy spiral. Bringing that around, we're going to give the old smushy smush. And this part of the meeting, just pretty bunch of baubles there. Right on, Christina. We'll go through what all we've gotten made here in a minute. I'm going to get these two ear cuffs done, and then I'm going to get clasps attached to what Randy had gotten made. That way they're like vernoisted. Bruh, don't lick your toes, you know it makes me wild.
Yeah.
Well, here, there's got to be a way for me to... Randy! Y'all, I cannot even. This man. No, please do not go. You enrich my life in every single conceivable way. Goodness gracious. Okay. So now they can kind of see Z-Dog. So Randy's over here hanging out with me. Say, hey, Randy. And he just like whips out his, like, he's like, psst. And I look over and he's got his, well, I can't say that.
His what?
His raw dog toes out of his Crocs, just all spread and wiggling at me. We need to buy him socks, like terribly. We have got to get him socks.
No, we don't.
He wears a size 11
Shut
shoe.
up.
He likes ankle socks that are made of cotton. You're never gonna need socks again, baby.
Yeah, I know.
You're gonna have the warmest little beans. Little piggies. Oh, he's got the cutest little toes though. He does. He's got like the best feet I've ever seen in my entire life. Like he doesn't even use like, I use like pumice stones and like all these moisturizers and it like all with comic strips on them. Maybe. If that says making some goth Crocs. But no, he actually can't wear like the tube socks because his calves are so like beefy. So
I'm gonna go back into the room.
what? He's just over here being like, I don't feel objectified at all. Like all kinds of Crocs and socks. Well, yeah. Okay, we're gonna don't lick your toes, you know it makes me wild. Well, oh my god. Why do I talk out loud?
Like, you gotta say I was doing things with my beans.
I don't know, because it was glorious and I wanted to share the joy. And my phone just died. Like it just crashed. Okay. Here we go. I click the button. It takes a sec. Don't die. No, no. Hey, honey.
Okay.
How was your day?
Good.
Yeah? That's good. Okay, camera's back up.
Nope, yeah, it is. Maybe.
There it goes. I was wondering, Vaughn, do you mind if the stuff we use on tag isn't jewelry based? Like I've been making some incense stuff recently and I wasn't sure if that counted as crafting.
Sure.
Randy says sure. Toe die for. New to wire wrapping, is the Parawire non-tarnish the same as tarnish resistant? Yes. As you can see here, I don't know if just I was the one doing the non-tarnish terminology, or if they were using it at some point. It's like I'm burn staining bears hard on this one, but it says tarnish resistant wire on their things. So, but it's good stuff. I highly recommend it. Sorry, I'm catching it back up. You put the snakes back in your hair. He likes it. I did, yeah. And I'm really digging it. I started using lanolin on my scalp for my eczema. And I think it hasn't like cured me yet, but like y'all, check this out. What? But like my elbows, I don't know if y'all remember my crafter's elbows, but like I had some situation going on with like eczema on my elbows, and the lanolin in 2 weeks has almost completely healed up my elbows.
Birds are out here just naming stuff like hot breasted milk, and no one does anything about it.
I can't say that in my screen. What's the picture?
It's just words.
Oh, it's just words. Okay.
No, I lied. I swiped.
Awesome. Oh, an update. I emailed Parawire about my wire giving off a yellow residue, and they said they haven't had that happen before, but they were going to keep an eye out, and I can wipe the wire I have down with rubbing alcohol to get rid of it, and that seems to work great. Right on. Okay, Yvette says, I have an elbow like that. Send me the info when you can. I will find it right absolute now, because this is like game changing, because like I have had itchy eczema for like 4 or 5 years now. Now the thing is they always try to market it as nipple balm, but you don't have to get the nipple stuff. And I'm not being weird, like it's legit. It's like it's for runners. No, it's for people who breastfeed, because like it'll get chapped. And runners, really?
Yes.
Okay. I know nothing about breastfeeding or running. So.
Well, good news.
But I do have crafter elbows. So so this is lanolin. Oh, right on. Brooke says lanolin is great. I love natural-based products like that. Tallow has been helping mine. Right on. Tallow makes me too delicious. Z won't leave me alone if I use tallow-based products in any lotions or anything. He tries to eat my hands. Squatch cackles. Oh, Nicole says, oh, I'm sorry. She says it just went to commercial. Not sure if you answered me. Yes, the tarnished resistant is the same as non-tarnished. Like I use the term non-tarnished interchangeably with tarnish resistant. So, and sorry about that, about the commercials. Ooh, you can even infuse it with some dried chamomile, and that helps even more, I found. Okay. For chafing, gotcha. All right, we're gonna finish up. Okay, I need to do the little twisty bit on this side. What's up, baby? You finding some good memes? And then we're gonna just spiral this in.
Well, that's a thing. I'll send it to you because I can't show it to you on stream.
Gotcha. Nicole says, okay, thank you so much. I was so confused and frustrated and trying to find it on Amazon. Oh, I'm so sorry for the frustration, but I'm glad to be helpful. Oh, I love that. Huh. Okay. Can I share it with the class? Yep. Okay. Y'all prepare yourselves. Randy's about to show us a meme. No. He's not? Not a meme. What is it? If it's not a meme, then what is it? You gotta scroll down. Okay.
But you probably don't want to show that.
Okay. Oh, oh, his little ears. Oh, his little stumpy. Look at his big toes. Oh, his Randy, did you hold my hand? Oh God, Z, I'm sorry. Look at those! What are those doggies? Oh, okay. Thank you for showing me that. You okay, big boy? Yeah, we can't feed Z anything with fat in it anymore because it gives him heartburn. It gives him heartburn and it'll hook up some little heartburny bubbles in the middle of the night all over our feet. Yes.
Not that it's happened or anything.
Not that it's happened or anything. So gone are the days of him getting to lick the bacon skillet. I know, right? If I didn't know firsthand how loud the boo woo woos that those cute doggies make, but it's not in this house. Not until we have acres and acres basset hounds, yeah, of properties. They are loud babies.
Well, that escalated quickly.
What's your big boy? Oh, he's such a good doggy.
You can scroll down.
Okay. Petting another dog. What's the doggy doing? Uh-oh. Oh God. No. Don't do it with the gasoline, puppy. Cheater.
It's like that escalated quickly.
It did. Okay. Okay, we can do this, Randy. No more memes. I'm sorry. I have an inability to focus on something other than cute dogs right now. I don't blame him. But yeah, ear cuffs are just a fun way to practice trying to make things symmetrical. Now, I don't sell these as established sets. I do like to try to make matching pairs, but there's always somebody who's coming through and buying just one, which is fine, except for it makes Randy insane. But it's not the end of the world if they don't come out perfect, because very rarely will somebody be seeing both sides of your ears like full on the whole time. So no, I've gotta get done, Yvette, with the crafting. Randy says I have 4 minutes. We can do this. We've got this. I'm gonna get the clasps attached. We tried making any fake septum rings. I made one and need to adjust the design a little bit. It was pretty easy and cute. Yes. My favorite way to do the fake septum rings is with a 16 gauge 5/16 ring. But I like to file the ends. Like it's like this size of ring. Okay. But I really love wearing the fake septums whenever I'm dressed up in like my satyr cosplays and stuff. Hey Shannon. Shannon asks, how often do you go live? You can find a complete schedule of our streaming and video like schedule on our website, backearthcreations.com. And so that way, if this ever changes, you'll be able to find or be reminded there. But we live stream Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday, and we post new tutorials every Sunday, and we do a shop update every Monday. So that's where like our production schedule. We live stream on Tuesdays from noon till 5 on Kick, and noon to 5 on Saturdays on Kick. And then we dual stream here on YouTube and Kick on Fridays from 2 until 6 p.m. And all of that is Central Standard Time. So I hope that answers your question, Shannon. Ooh, oh, that sounds cute, Brooke. Come to the dark side. We have salad. Carry on. Okay, clasps. We can do it. Yeah, I'm really excited for tomorrow. I am officially currently all caught up on custom beads. So if anybody wants to go place some orders for custom beads over at the website, you will be first in line for getting your beads made in tomorrow's live stream. Yes.
Are you sure?
I'm still at 1,500 chicken nuggets, which is at least 2 more bead making sessions. We need to do research tonight on an oxygen reclaimer. Because if I didn't have to go get oxygen a bunch from the next town over, I'd be doing a lot more lampwork glass. What's happening? Oh, there's wire stuck in my, okay. There we go. And so I'm going to open, this is an 18 gauge 3/16 inch ring. And I'm just going to hook it onto the end here. And what, babe?
What?
What did you just show me? Oh, it's a little bugly. Okay.
What do you think it was?
I had no idea what you were showing me.
It's that.
Ah! Become a vacuum cleaner. Okay. Yeah, right on, Shannon. And that's, we have a whole bunch of tutorials here on YouTube. So like we have over 800 different tutorials here on YouTube, not including our live streams, and they cover a broad variety of topics. So there's all sorts of different places to start. If you're just getting into wire wrapping, like if that's what you're new to, we have a wire wrapping masterclass series, both on YouTube and on our website, backearthcreations.com. Under the tutorials tab, you'll be able to click on wire wrapping, and it's free to watch our tutorials over there. And those are the wire wrapping masterclasses, all we have up so far, but we're experimenting with hosting our own videos over on our website. That way they can be a little bit more organized because there's a lot to sort through. Oh, okay. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you for letting us know. So we got the clasps hooked on. Okay, so now to show everything that we got made today. Randy had gotten these 3 bracelets made, which I think he did a phenomenal job. He does so good, you guys. Like, his chainmail is so silky. He pays such good attention to his closures. So there's those 3. I got 2 sets of ear cuffs made. We got a ring made, a little herringbone style wire wrapped ring. We got a bangle bracelet set up on memory wire, but it still has a clasp. And then we also got these earrings made. Those are so pretty. I don't know which one I like better. I don't know, I think I like these ones best. They are so extra, and I love the little pop of the Aurora Borealis color, like the AB finish on the top. You like them? Do you remember us buying these all those years ago?
Yeah, we bought them to buy necklaces.
Uh-huh.
Or
to make necklaces.
To make them, yeah.
I love them. So that's what we made. It was pretty good day. Stay tuned for tomorrow. We will be streaming from noon till 5 on Kick, but all of those get archived to our YouTube channel members. So if you missed the Kick stream, we do have it over on YouTube to watch, whenever at your leisure. Thank you, baby. Okay, I think that's everything. Does anybody have any questions before we go? Who am I gonna raid? I don't know. Let's see.
Figure that out after you close bead stream?
Maybe.
Because I can show you what made me laugh.
I don't know. I don't know how to get to okay, here it is. None of my friends are on, and I'm not going to risk rating somebody that I haven't like checked out their channel yet. Yeah.
Right. Well then, do you want to close out your stream with an absolutely ridiculous
Yes.
meme?
Should people with children like cover their eyes?
No.
Okay. Randy's got one more meme for us.
I don't understand why they've started doing this, but I'm for it.
Okay. What's happening?
I don't know. I couldn't see it. There we go.
What is happening here? Okay. I want a house cow. No. No. I had no idea that cows like peanut butter.
Dude.
Oh my god.
So much.
This is how it felt trying to get anything done with Millie. There goes the banana. Oh, it's so slobbery. Oh, bruh. But,
okay, it comes in its own peel.
Oh god. Oh wow. Okay. He's just putting. Why would you even let a cow into the house? He's just using his hand now. Did the cow eat the knife? No, don't eat it, bro. Oh god. Okay, yeah, just give it to the cow.
There was no giving. That cow took.
Yeah, the cow taketh. Thank you, honey. That was how it feels to have not a Harley Davidson, a Great Dane.
Yes.
In the house. That is entirely how it felt to live with a Great Dane. So, Trika just says, I can't believe he ate that. Okay. So, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with us today. We will see you all in tomorrow's live stream where I will be hopefully making some custom beads for folks. And I will see y'all there. So until next time, you guys, thank you so much for being here, for all of your support and everything that you do, but mostly just for keeping it crafty. And we'll see ya. I don't know. I keep am I forgetting something? Okay. Well, if I forgot, maybe I'll remember by tomorrow. Happy crafting, y'all. Bye. Bye.